Yo, what's up? How's everybody doing? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Got another cold day here at the Tricky Gym Studio. Yeah, as you can see, I'm bundled up. Yes, it is. It's cold. It's cold, but I've started dressing. Honestly, I've started dressing a little bit more appropriately, so it's bad. I'm not gonna lie. It's bad. It's cold, but it's at least like somewhat tolerable. The hardest thing, streaming's not so bad, because I feel like I'm like distracted. But when I'm sitting here editing video in the cold, that's like it's horrible. I really want to finish my Brazil vlog, but like. Part of me hasn't been able to finish it because my voice has been jacked because I got a little cold, and so I can't like narrate the parts of the vlog that I want to narrate because I don't want to like be sounding like this, and then the other part is that it's just freezing in my studio, so it's like my motivation to edit video lately has been a little bit low, but I'm trying. I'm wearing tights today, so that's tights underneath my jeans, like running tights, Under Armour tights, and I'm triple layered up top, and I've got the hoodie and the beanie. So I'm thinking that okay, maybe and I got the space heater directly. Yeah, I got a space heater. You think space heaters solve the problem that is a 30-degree studio? No. Yeah. My studio's freaking huge. Yeah, it's like a huge room that is not insulated very well. There is what I would need like one of these. What are those, like patio heaters? I would like need one of those things. Frankly. Would be like the only way that I think that I could solve. Yeah, I have a space heater, but it doesn't do squat. It like maybe warms my ankles. That's it. This wall behind me, this wall right here. This wall right here, that is one single layer of drywall, okay? That is one single layer of drywall with no insulation, and then there is a decrepit room which has windows to outside that are not boarded up. Do you understand? This is one layer of drywall. The room behind it has direct avenues to outside. It's an open air meat locker, yes. It's horrible in here. Okay, this is horrible in here. It's just what it is. But like also I have a free studio, so it's like it's impossible to tell if it's bad or not. It's like, I get the space. Full Grip provides the space for me for free, but it's not always the most ideal space. So I'm flexible. Free is nice, is it not? Like a free studio. My studio's huge, and I get it for free. That's great. A studio space like this could cost me, in Akron, a studio space like this could cost me like, $500 to $1,000 a month. But it's free. But it's also cold. So that's the trade-off. that and therein lies the trade-off, right? I got a whole skate ramp in here, I don't have to pay the bills. I don't have to pay electricity. I don't have to pay utilities. I don't have to pay rent. I don't have to have all of my equipment cluttering up my home. The trade-off is that when I ask my landlord to please install, HVAC, it's not on the top of the priority list. So it's it's coming. It's coming. It's just, I do have a space heater. It just doesn't do anything. It's right here on my ankles. The space heater doesn't make... All right. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Mousehold, for the sub and the 51 months. Appreciate it. It is 23 degrees outside. Okay? It is 23 degrees outside right now. For those of you that are, European, that's cold. Okay, I know you guys use Celsius over there. It's -5. Okay? Is below 0 Celsius. Thank you, Mr. Mousehold. Thank you, P-Boy Floyd. Yeah, it's cold out. And that's what I'm saying is that, so the space heater really just makes it, so that I don't die in here. It doesn't make me feel good. The space heater just makes it so that I can tolerate it for the most part. But I'm still going to complain just about every day. Anyways, this was this is fine. This should be the last year that I go without HVAC. It should be the last year. Because we're starting some huge building renovations. And that's the thing, is that it's there's some huge building renovations that are getting ready to take place. And it's and I might end up moving studio spaces entirely. So it's this should be the last year that I go without HVAC. We got the cards revealed from Paldean Fates. We got a lot of more of the same. The silver background, shiny Pokemon. This kind of just seems like a staple. It seems like they're doing this kind of thing for just about every generation, which is fine. It don't bother me none that there's going to be, shiny Charmander, shiny Charmeleon. I like that. That's fine. Cool. Just kind of some generic artwork. They're shiny, fine. Cool. That's, I think that is kind of fun. It is what it do. And then, you got your secret art rares and all that. Honestly, the full arts of the card, I don't particularly care for those. He's extremely handsome. I don't particularly care for any of those. These cards are all nice. I really like the Palafin's just scary. He's really cute. Wugtrio is really cool. Mimikyu's overdone. Just stop printing Mimikyu cards, honestly. Mimikyu's kind of, it's played out at this point. Too many Mimikyus. Clive looks handsome. Another Judge art. 2 different students in Paldea cards. And then you got the secret art rares. The Mew is very cute. Love that. I think the Clive is very fun and also cute. I think it's fun that they mix up the art styles sometimes. Charizard looks epic and cool. Guardia looks nice and serene. Iono is cool. That's a nice take on Iono, and Penny actually looks kind of cool. I think that's a neat artwork right there. And then apparently these are the new textures with the gold cards that they're doing. So yeah, it is what it is. It's a shiny set. Every year they phone it in with the shiny set. It is what it is. The Pokemon are shiny. You get some special cards. It's filler. We all know that at this point. But people like shiny Pokemon. They just do. I don't know. People just are woo, shiny. So there you go. People like shinies. People get a whole set full of shinies. I think they're fun. I like playing with like, cards like this in my Gym Leader Challenge deck. Like, I think that guy looks cool. Like, give me this Revivroom in my GLC deck. Like, I think this thing's nice. Honestly. Is he not incredibly handsome? Like, look at this guy. He's nice. He's nice. You know what I wish I could do? I wish I could play Gym Leader Challenge on the internet. That's something that, I think about that quite a bit. Today would be a great Gym Leader Challenge day, and that'd be awesome. Yeah. I do wish that I could practice my decks, things like that online. But it being in paper also kind of contributes to the mystique of the format, so I don't mind that either. Like, the fact that you can't play Gym Leader Challenge online kind of, like, easily kind of makes it so that, the sense of mystique and discovery around Gym Leader Challenge kind of persists because you are limited by paper, right? So you can only play, so much. So I don't know. It just makes me even more excited for Gym Leader Challenge League every Thursday. Like, now that there is no playing Gym Leader Challenge online, I just get really amped up for Gym Leader Challenge League every Thursday because it's like that's my opportunity to play, right? Like every week, that's my opportunity to play. If I want to play, I got to go to GLC League. So now it's like, now that just is like a significant part of my week now, right? Is that I go to, like, I make sure I'm hitting up GLC League. And it's like Standard League, I don't really care so much about Standard League because I could just play Standard. I play Standard all day, every day on TCG Live. So, like, having to build a Standard deck and then go to Standard League is like, it's fun. I've done it before. But, it's not as special for me as Gym Leader Challenge League because Gym Leader Challenge League is like, I can only get that experience in paper. And go from there. And frankly, I disdain Pokemon TCG Live so much that I don't even care that GLC is not on it because it's like, what, GLC is very fun, my favorite way to play Pokemon cards, and then it's like, okay, but then we're going to taint that with Pokemon TCG Live? Like, really? Is that what we're going to do? We're going to taint the fun that is Gym Leader Challenge, and we're going to put it on, the worst client ever made? I don't know. Positivity. All right, here we go. Positive. Let's think positive. Let's be positive. If you don't have anything nice to say, Andrew, don't say it at all. How about you guys been looking at your Spotify Wrapped? I don't have Spotify. I use Apple Music Replay. Oh, yeah. Let's see. You guys been doing that? Let's see. My Apple ID, bro. Have I ever thought about organizing a GLC championship series similar to the old cities events? What would it take to pull that off? Yeah, I mean, Full Grip Games is literally renovating a tournament hall, so we're going to be able to host like big tournament series events. I mean, that's when I say that Full Grip Games is in the process of doing some huge renovations. Like that's the huge renovation that we're doing. We're creating a tournament hall to be able to host multiple 100-player events, and the Full Grip Games 1Ks, 5Ks that we were hosting kind of, coming out of the pandemic, those big tournaments that we were hosting, those were kind of like the blueprint for what we're going to start doing as soon as we renovate this tournament hall. We just didn't really have the space to be able to, to be able to do those. We were hosting those events like in our warehouse and stuff. So yeah, we are in the process of doing all that. 100 Gex, top artist of 2023 for me. Skrillex came out with 2 new albums, and I listened to those a lot. I don't usually listen to a lot of Skrillex, but I did listen to those 2 albums quite a bit because Natalie and I both enjoyed them. So we did listen to a lot of that. Young Thug has been, in my top 5 artists for years now. and came out with a new album this year despite being incarcerated. Free Thugger. So yeah, listen to that quite a bit. Thank you, Ghosted Gengar, for the sub and the 12 months. Appreciate it. But yeah, 100 Gex, their new album, and you can see my top songs. I am an album listener. I don't like pick around different songs. I just put albums on. So, for my top songs to all be 100 Gex songs, like that just makes sense, right? Because like that's how I listen to music, right? Is I put albums on, as you can see here. So it's like my top 15 songs are all just like pieces of my top albums. Like that's how I listen to music. I listen to music as complete albums. And if frankly, if an album only has like one good song on it, then I'm probably not listening to it that much, right? Yeah. You see my top albums. We're 10,000 Gex, Don't Get Too Close, Business, Quest for Fire. Fortet had a new album. This actually, Alex G, this album was huge for me this year. I kind of, I listened to this album a ton. I really enjoyed that. I hadn't ever listened to Alex G before, but this album I really loved. So that was huge, and that's not on my top 5, but I did really love that album. And then Sufjan Stevens' new album Javelin is definitely good, and I've listened to that quite a bit as well. But it only came out about a month ago, and honestly, it's great. It's fantastic. But like a lot of times, I'm trying to listen to like more hype music. Just if I'm working out or driving and things like that. So that's why 100 Gex is getting like a ton of spins. That's why Skrillex's getting a ton of spins. It's like if I'm trying to like get hype, I'm listening to Young Thug, I'm listening to hype music. If I'm listening to music in my AirPods, like at a Pokemon tournament, or if I'm listening to music while driving, it's usually going to be something a little bit more hype. Yeah, no, this album was not very good. I don't know why that one's on there. Yes, dude, Lil B though. I've started making an attempt to figure out, what my favorite Lil B songs are from all of his discography, and Six Kiss is definitely Lil B's best album. I don't think it's very close. That album goes crazy, honestly. Verano Sinti is also extremely good. Bad Bunny. Did listen to this Youth Lagoon album quite a bit. And Fortet, honestly, Fortet's an artist I've been listening to since college, so, for over a decade now. And I only listen to Fortet when I am editing videos, because it's like very nice. I hate to say background music, but it's very nice. Like it's got like a nice smooth drive to it that like kind of helps me focus while I'm working. So it's good work music. Like if you're at work or at the office or, editing video. I can't listen to music with lyrics really while I'm editing video, because like obviously I'm trying to like hear the audio while I'm editing video. But Fortet's nice for that. Yeah, I know. And Say Anything randomly, I think I had a little bit of a Say Anything kick back in the spring. I do not feel. I must have fallen asleep listening to this album on like an airplane, because I did not listen to it that. I did not listen to. I did not listen to it that much, bro. But yes, 10,000 Gex is certainly my album of 2023. That album goes crazy. Dumbest Girl Alive is like my hype song of the year. And 757. These 3 songs, boom, boom, boom. I mean, those 3 songs are just absolutely crazy. Love it. Just absolutely nuts. So very much been enjoying that. Yeah, if I need to get fired up to do something, Just cranking Dumbest Girl Alive. So good. Yeah, definitely a big Gex fan. And I liked what 100 Gex was doing with their debut album. But this new album, I feel like, really solidifies them as, like, you know, one of my favorite artists right now. Another album that I really got into this year, let's see, before we move on to TCG Live, another album that I really got into this year, let's see. You can see stuff that's on, like, my recently, you know, added. I started listening to Andre 3000's new flute thing. You know, I started listening. I told you, bro, I'm trying to listen to all of Lil B, so I got all of Lil B stuff on here. Really am. I'm trying to figure out what the best Lil B songs are. But New Jabez, yeah, this guy. I was like looking up this album right here, Modal Soul, is like really good, and apparently this guy is like one of the people, you know, credited with helping to pioneer the genre of lo-fi. Okay, so if you like lo-fi music, yes. Yeah, and he did the entire discography for Samurai Champloo. I don't know what that is, but yes. But yes. Yeah, this album freaking owns, dude. This album owns, yes. Like, shoo. So good. Definitely recommend. Just listen to the song Feather. If you like lo-fi music, yes. If you like lo-fi music and you kind of like the music that I play when I'm starting the stream or whatever, you know, check this album out. He kind of like helped pioneer the genre of lo-fi and passed away, sadly. So, you know, it's kind of like a lo-fi legend from what I can tell. So, yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. But I discovered, yes, New Jabez this year. And that was another fun thing. Haven't listened to it enough for it to crack into my top play of the year, but play Galysopod EX? That's what you want me to do, 2 Yeast? You want me to play Galysopod EX? Sorry about that. Sleeping Token, I've seen quite a few people talk about Sleeping Token. I've never heard of them. But I've seen like a whole bunch of people talk about Sleeping Token on this year's year-end music stuff. I can see trying it out. Sleep Token, whatever. Never heard of them. But a lot of people in the Discord were saying that they like Sleep Token. What genre are they? What would you consider Sleep Token? What genre? What genre are we talking? Prog? Bro, they didn't get reviewed by Pitchfork, bro. They're kind of all over. They technically fall into metal. All right, I'll have to give it. I'll give it a try. I'll give you my assessment. I'll give you my assessment of Sleep Token soon. I don't typically listen to music like that ever. Yeah, no, I don't think that I I know this is gonna hurt for some of you, but I have listened to King Gizzard like once, and I thought he was okay. I heard his new album's pretty good, but like I think the one time I listened to him, I wasn't like, oh yeah, I need to listen to more of this. I don't think that there's a single artist that I listen to that falls under metal. Yo, Alanis Morissette, Jagged Little Pill, that album, man, tell you what, that album has staying power. That's an all-timer right there, dude. That is an all-freaking timer. Talk about 90s albums that just transcend. Like that thing. Shoo. Andrew WK, what? It's like I only have Andrew WK on here because very occasionally I'll listen to Party Hard. So like, yeah, maybe he's metal, but I only listen to Party Hard. Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. I got a lot of 90s stuff on here. You know, I've got a 90s alt playlist, like Animal Collective, you know. Some of this stuff is like old from when I was in college. Like I don't listen to architecture in Helsinki too much anymore, but I did a lot when I was in college. I don't listen to Baths too much anymore, but I did when I was in college. Beach House, that's like a top 10, you know, artist for me. Yeah. Beach House. Got to see them live in Baltimore a few years ago, like pre-pandemic. That was one of my favorite live shows I've ever seen. Absolutely love Beach House. I know, lots of beach. Honestly, I only like Beach Fossils because they're kind of chill and vibey and remind me a little bit of Beach House. But, you know, Beach Fossils, they're like, okay. The Beach Boys are goated, obviously. But Beach House, yes, Beach House. Shoo. Amazing. The Beastie Boys were my favorite music group when I was 10. And I still am a huge Beastie Boys stan. Absolutely huge, yes. Love Beastie Boys. But they were my first, like, favorite group. Yes. Beastie Boys are goated. I will hear no Beastie Boys slander. Kaisel, I did see that Girl Talk is on your top 5. Girl Talk is one of my favorite, you know, one of my favorite artists, too. I love Girl Talk, but they're not on the Apple Music. If I'm going to listen to Girl Talk, I got to go to like, well, because it's all illegal, right? So, but yes, Girl Talk, Feed the Animals, you know, all day. Sheesh. I go to like SoundCloud to listen to Girl Talk usually. Oh, that's right. He's like from Pittsburgh. So of course and Kai, you're from Pittsburgh too. That's right. Yeah, Girl Talk is like from Pittsburgh. This is a song that Natalie and I have extremely polarizing opinions on. I think that this song, and I don't know who Bella Thorne is, and I don't know who she is. I've never listened to any of her music, but somehow this song came up once and I heard it, and I think it's kind of like musical genius, and Natalie hates it. I don't even know who I don't know who Bella Thorne is. Never heard of her, but like that song rules. That's like artistic genius right there. She's a Disney kid? Okay. Never seen any of her shows. I don't know. Yeah, but that song goes hard. Honestly, if you're feeling a little sassy, spin that one. Your sassometer is going to go up big time. Big Boy. Yeah, I haven't ever really listened to this album too much. Just the Kill Jill song. You know, I do like, you know, I like Outkast, so I try to follow, you know, what Big Boy and Andre are up to. Seen the Black Keys live. I think they're okay. I'm not like the biggest Black Keys fan, but they are from Akron, so I feel like I kind of have to represent there. Beyonce, I like definitely respect Beyonce as an artist. I think like one of my favorite, I mean, Formation was just such an insane song. And Sorry. Like, I don't love every song that she makes, but Sorry and Formation were just like absolutely nuts. And there's a lot of songs from like her back catalog that I definitely enjoy. I think Big Thief is like an incredibly overrated band, but I know I'm gonna make a lot of people upset, but they're definitely overrated. They're like extremely mid. They're fine. They got like, you know, maybe 2 songs that are worth listening to. Yeah, they're mid. And it's like you could see I've got 3 of their albums on here because like everybody keeps saying that they're good, so I keep trying to listen to them, but they're just like, you know, they're just barely tolerable. Yeah, they're like just fine. They're fine. Like if you want to put on non-offensive music that's like incredibly background oriented, then yeah. Then Big Thief might be the band for you. Blink-182 is like my favorite band in middle school. I don't listen to them too much anymore, but you know, like every once in a while I get in the mood. Bloodhound Gang was also like big for me in middle school. I don't listen to them every day, but you know, every once in a while you might get in the mood. Bo Burnham's Inside, that was big. Brand New kind of canceled, so can't really listen to them anymore. Haven't gotten around to deleting them from my library, but they were one of my... I had an ex-girlfriend whose favorite band was Brand New, and I had seen them live before, so that's cool. Kind of sad. You know, you hate to... That was Aaron Stanley from Full Grip. His favorite band used to be Brand New as well. I used to listen to Calvin Harris before he became like this like mega pop sensation. And actually he has some pretty cool, if you go like deep in the Calvin Harris vaults, there's some pretty cool stuff. Like this album's actually kind of sick. But I can't listen to any of Calvin Harris's new stuff because now he's just like this, you know, DJ Khaled-esque, you know, cringe pop compilation guy. But this album actually went kind of hard from 2009, like back before anybody really knew who he was. That was Built to Spill. I don't listen to Built to Spill. I've heard like a couple of their songs. I understand that like Built to Spill is like pretty in line with a lot of my tastes, but the songs that I've heard from them, I wasn't particularly impressed. Car Seat Headrest. Now talk about one of the best alternative acts in modern music. Car Seat Headrests is, yes, cake, obviously. I'm big fan of 90s alternative. I mean, you're going to see 90s alternative stuff all over here because I just, you know, I got it all. But Car Seat Headrest is huge. I mean, they're great. And then their lead singer just came out as a furry. But it's cool. They still make really great music, so that's fine. It's fine. Nothing wrong with being a furry, I guess. You know, did kind of like, whoa, you know, like I really like, you know, kind of made me feel some ways. I'm like, whoa, okay, I guess he's a furry, you know. That's fine. It's fine. Still make really good music. It's fine. It's fine. Not going to be a hater. Really like their music. You know, this album right here is like one of the best alternative albums of this decade, I think. Just honestly, it really is. So, you know, I ain't going to be a hater. Carly Rae Jepsen, definitely one of the best pop artists out. This album is like, where is it? This album is very good. Love it. Carly Rae. This album was the death of Chance the Rapper, and what a sad, sad death it was. Man. I also big Charlie fan. As far as like pop music goes, I like Carly Rae Jepsen. I really like Charlie XCX. Those are probably like two of my favorite pop artists. I think Charlie XCX just is my favorite pop artist. Right. I don't listen to Taylor Swift. I like some of Beyonce's work, but Charlie XCX is just, I know. Congrats to Charlie. Charlie did just got engaged. But yes, Charlie XCX, definitely my favorite pop artist. Like I'm gonna listen to anything she comes out with. Really liked Crystal Castles a lot when I was in college. I don't listen to them too much anymore, but every once in a while, I'm in a Crystal Castles mood. Daft Punk, obviously, goated, insane. I saw Dan Deacon live when Dan Deacon opened for Beach House. I think Dan Deacon's got some interesting work. Not something I'll listen to every day. Maybe The Darkness is like the closest to like, no, I mean, The Darkness kind of sick. I like The Darkness. I know they're not metal, but like maybe they're kind of like fake funny metal. I don't know. They're kind of like if like a Led Zeppelin, like classic rock in 2003 kind of act, which is funny. Yeah. They're good though. This album bangs, dude. Like that album freaking bangs, And it's just so goofy and fun. Drake is just so mid. But like sometimes you're just like craving depressing mid rap music, and then it's like, okay, I guess I'll put some Drake on. Future. My goat. It wasn't a future year this year, but I have had years where it is a future year, and I listened to a lot of Future. There have been years. The Gorillaz are definitely they're like they're just a band I keep coming back to. I listened to a lot of Gorillaz throughout my life for sure. They're not the best band ever, but they're solid, and they've got some they got some really interesting, genre bending music that I definitely really like and respect. I remember being 12 when Clint Eastwood, the music video for Clint Eastwood came out when I was like 12, in middle school. I remember watching it. I tried listening to this album. That's the thing, Kai. Tried listening to it. It was just okay. Yep. Sorry. I think like, yeah, maybe I've listened to it twice. It was aight. But yeah, the Gorillaz, I'm not like in love with everything the Gorillaz have ever produced, but they got some really solid stuff. Like that's why I'm trying to make a Gorillaz playlist of just all the best Gorillaz songs, because like honestly, Gorillaz are a band that I do tend to like pick and choose songs, because they've only got a few albums that are just like you listen to the whole album front to back. And honestly, it's like Demon Days is that album. But other than Demon Days and like Plastic Beach, I'm not putting a whole Gorillaz album on. Grimes pretty much died to me when she started messing around with Elon Musk, so got to delete that from my library for sure. Haven't listened to her since. Green Day, kind of goated for real, honestly. Haim, it's a good freaking band right there. Just saying. Pretty much all of Haim's albums are great albums. You just put the thing on, start with song 1, listen to the whole thing, because it's just good front to back. It's a good album. Yep. Not always in a Haim mood, but they are these are just good freaking albums. Yeah. front to back. Days Are Gone was just completely nuts. Shoo, that album, dude. I don't know how to add the whole thing to my library. I got to get the whole album in, but anyways, I'll figure that out later. But yeah, those are great albums for sure. If you like, you know, you're looking for a good female alternative act, there you go. Hot Chip. Hot Chip's like another band I just like. I don't love every single Hot Chip song ever, but like Hot Chip has been very consistent for me over the last, like, you know, 15 years. Yeah. They're just good. They're freaking good. I feel like Hot Chip is just an extremely underrated band. Like, they just have been putting out really solid, you know, good music for a long time. And Hot Chip, I feel like, deserves more accolades, more credit than they get. They're definitely solid. This album here, One Life Stand, incredible album right there. Played Iron and Wine at our wedding. I got to delete all the Kanye West from my library. He's big done. Haven't listened to Kanye in years at this point. Kid Cudi, though, my man from Cleveland, Lusco. Kid Cudi. You know, I wish I could say that Kid Cudi's like modern music was good. It's not. I'm like always rooting. I'm always rooting for Kid Cudi, but I have to admit he's not good. Okay, but he's from Cleveland, all right? He's from Cleveland. I have to root for him, okay? He's not good, but I'm going to root for him, bro. Like, I want him to be good. You know, will he make an album as good as this ever again? Absolutely not. Does he have to? Probably not. You know, I do like Lady Gaga as a pop artist as well. I think Chromatica was just not a good album, though. Like, if I'm going to be honest. So, like, you know, I wasn't into that at all. I don't know that Lady Gaga is going to surpass, like, art pop anytime soon. You know, and the fame, like, dude, that's the thing is, like, honestly, and it's like I got enough respect for Lady Gaga. She created the fame, she created art pop, and honestly, I was a fan of Joanne as well. I thought Joanne was fun. So, like, you know, that's cool. If you got like 3 really good albums as an artist, you don't need to make more than that. That's okay. I told you I've been going through the Lil B trenches. You know, this man's got way too much music, and a lot of it is absolutely horrible. But, you know, it's kind of been a project I've been embarking on, just trying to digest it all and understand it. Black Ken, actually an insane album, for sure. That album's nuts, as is Six Kiss. So, like, those 2 albums are, like, actually really good. So is God's Father. Yeah, boom, boom, boom. Thank you, Bergman, for the sub in the 45 months. R.I.P. Lil Peep, bro. I was just talking to Natalie about this. It's like rap music's kind of dead. Just straight up. Ain't no good rap music coming out right now. None. Young Thug's in jail. Everybody else is old and washed. It's not a good time. Lil Peep is dead. Juice WRLD is dead. Like, it's tough. It's like, that's the thing, is that it's just like, I think like the last rap album that I liked is like the Melodic Blue, and it's like this was the last like the Melodic Blue, and I'm a big Run the Jewels fan as well, but like Run the Jewels 4 is definitely not as strong as Run the Jewels 3. It's just not a good time. You have to admit that it's just not a good time for rap music right now. Everything else is kind of cope. It's just not like rap music has fallen off. It's not what it was in 2017. It's not what it was in 2018. It has fallen off. It's going through an identity crisis right now. It is. I heard the new Danny Brown album was not very good. And honestly, I've never been a huge fan of Danny Brown anyway. I just think he's okay. But yes, rap is going through a major identity crisis right now. It is. It just is. And that's okay. You know, and it's like, we don't need to keep making the same music that's already been made. You know, I think Tyler, the Creator's okay. You know, he's done some okay stuff lately, but like Juice WRLD, I was like really excited about where Juice WRLD was going as an artist. And then I was excited about where Lil Peep was going as an artist. But I said, even Lil Uzi Vert has completely fallen off. Lil Uzi Vert, I mean, talk about people who have fallen off, bro. Lil Uzi has fallen off hard. Mac Miller, I'm not a big Mac Miller fan. He's got like, you know, a couple good songs. I used to listen to MIA, not so much anymore. Me Without You is probably the closest. I mean, like they're like a post-hardcore band. I like Me Without You. Yeah, I'll get to the game eventually when I feel like it. Modest Mouse is probably my favorite rock band. Favorite alternative band. I mean, Modest Mouse just like freaking goated. Absolutely freaking goated. And that's the thing is I don't feel like they're, you know, like I don't really care that their new music is not necessarily as good as their old stuff. That's okay. You know, music is created it's like people go through life and you know, it's a combination of like talent and people and time and influences and culture that all surrounds like an album coming to fruition, right? And it's just like you can't recreate what was happening that, you know, that made the moon in Antarctica. You can't recreate what was happening that created the Lonesome Crowded West. And it's like, and that's okay. You know, that's okay. I think that those are, you know, some of the best dang alternative music that exists. It's incredible. You know, and I'll still listen to their new stuff just to hear what they're up to. But like, you know, Lonesome Crowded West, Moon in Antarctica, Long Drive for someone with nothing to think about. Even like We Were Dead even goes kind of hard, honestly. And Good News, like, you know, those albums go kind of hard too. But Modest Mouse is definitely like my favorite alternative act. I think Playboi Carti's kind of annoying. I'm going to be honest. Talk about like an artist who just kind of like yip yaps and shouts things on repeat over and over and over and over again. Yeah, he's just super annoying. Like, I get that he's influential. Like, I get it. Like, I get it. Like, I get it. But I don't care to listen to it. Yeah. You know, like, I'll listen to these two songs. Sure. But, like, yeah, I'm pretty much cool on everything else. The National's like, they're just okay. I think the National is like, like an incredibly vanilla alternative band that's incredibly non-offensive. And like I'll never be upset that the National are on, but I'm not gonna lie, there's just not a lot of motivation for me to put the National on. For Pearl Jam, I don't listen to Pearl Jam a lot. I kind of just like, I think I just have singles on here. Yeah, I just have singles. I honestly was listening to, my dad hooked me up with like his Sirius XM radio, and I heard Wishlist the other day, and I think it was the first time that I'd ever heard Wishlist, and I really liked it. I like Pearl Jam. Like, I like Pearl Jam a lot. From what I've heard, I just haven't listened to like a ton of them. But I like randomly heard Wishlist for the first time, I want to say about 3 weeks ago. And then I was like, obviously I knew it was Pearl Jam, like instantly. And was like, what's that song? And, you know, and I've listened to this whole album, but like, honestly, I think Wishlist is probably the best song on the album. But I've liked what I've heard of. I mean, I do like Pearl Jam. I just haven't, I haven't done a deep dive into their, You lack sadness. That's why you say the National is okay. Maybe so. The National's depressing. They are, but they're good. They're good. I'll give it to them. The National are good. I'm just not often in the mood to listen to them because it's like depressing vanilla alternative rock, right? Panda Bears Person Pitch. Yeah, this album's crazy. Amazing, amazing album right there. It's not sadness. It's middle-aged dad melancholy. That's exactly the kind of vibe I get from the National, yes. The National is Elvis for sad dads. Well, that's not the kind of energy that I'm trying to, you know, emulate, frankly. Not a big Posty fan. I think Posty's okay. Honestly, I'd never tried listening to that artist. They're okay. Hey, cutie. I heard this person died. That's sad. But that song kind of bangs. My sister told me that she died. Rage Against the Machine, baby. Let's go. Rage is freaking goated. Yes, sir. Every once in a while, I'll get through it. I'll go on a big rage kick. Run the Jewels. Love them. Yeah, definitely one of my favorite rap artists of the last, you know, of the last handful of years. Sheer Mag is like I guess they're kind of like a rock, like a modern rock group that I've listened to a few times. Like, and they're not bad. They're not bad. Honestly, as far as like modern alternative goes, like that's about as decent as it gets right here. You know, it's hard. It's hard out here finding modern. And the thing is that I don't even like that. I don't know. There was like, yeah, I felt like Sheer Mag was pretty good. There was this one alternative band that everybody was raving about like a few years ago, and I thought they were like so incredibly mediocre. Everybody was raving about this alternative band, and I just thought they were so mid. And it's just like I couldn't say anything about them because everybody was like, "Oh my god, they're the best ever," and it's just like, wasn't super into it. I know I'm gonna get flamed if I figure out who it was, but I don't even remember. I thought they were so mid. I don't even remember their name. This song is honestly like the best Skrillex song there is, and this album bangs. That's one from college. I still spin that album. Soccer Mommy bangs, dude. But Clean is her best work. So honestly, you know, of course I got Smashing Pumpkins on here. Of course. Of course, of course. Sufjan Stevens, love it. Big Sufjan fan. Snail Mail, I don't like Snail Mail. I don't. Some of the music's on here because it's like I had to listen to it. I think Snail Mail is just okay. I think Snail Mail got like 2 good songs. Huge Sufjan Stevens fan. Sum 41 was my favorite band when I was in middle school, along with Blink-182. I was just like, Sum 41, Blink-182, favorite bands when I was in middle school. Don't listen to them too much anymore, but, you know, every once in a while, it's time. I don't listen to Taylor Swift. I used to listen to Tegan and Sarah a ton when I was in high school. Bro, Tegan and Sarah was like my band in high school, but they are just not that good anymore. But the Con still slaps. Third Eye Blind was one of my favorite bands when I was in middle school, and honestly, their self-titled, bro, 90s classic right there. Tyler, the Creator, good stuff. The best Christmas album of all time, not close. Why even make another one? I've seen the Violent Femmes in concert like 3 times. Incredible group right here. Any Femmes fans out there? Got to see Waxahachie in concert. Love her. Yeah, this album owns. Weezer. Good stuff. But yeah, honestly, it's exciting when there's good new music coming out. There's just, you know, it's just, it feels like every decade, every era kind of has its own thing, you know, kind of has its own style. And as I've been aging, it's kind of just like you handpick your favorite, you know, however many acts from like from a decade, and the ones that stick with you. I feel like, you know, right now, probably like the modern acts that are like, you know, 100 Gex is probably going to be, you know, they may be like one of the most influential modern acts for me. I really like Young Thug as well, as far as like, you know, stuff that really came out in the last 10 years or so. Sufjan Stevens is like, you know, definitely huge for me, but I kind of more associate him with like, you know, that it's, I don't think of him as like a 2020s artist, though he is creating music in the 2020s. But yeah, I do like listening to new stuff and trying new stuff out, but I am also just very picky. Like I am. Killers are goated. I'm very picky. I pretty much, you know, I won't spin stuff if I don't really like it. But I have really liked listening to you reach a certain age where you look at Pitchfork Best New Albums and get scared, right? The Killers are the last great American rock band. They might be. And I think about that kind of stuff all the time, you know, like, yeah, the Killers might be, right? The last great American rock band. Yeah, it might be. I mean, I don't know, right? Because think about this. Like, think about the fact that, like, you go to a wedding They play Mr. Brightside at a wedding, and like everybody knows the words, right? Like, you might think the Black Keys are great, but like it's not on the same level as the Killers, right? It's just not. You know, their discography is mid? No, it's not. First of all, here's the deal. This album's actually pretty good. I like Caution. I like My Soul's Warning. I like Dying Breed. I like My God. Yeah, that album's pretty good. However, I also think that as a musician, you shouldn't be expected as an artist to like have to create more than like a few banger albums. In my mind, I don't know why this is showing up as grade right now. In my mind, all the Killers had to do is create Hot Fuzz and Sam's Town. Boom. They're the GOATs. Those two albums, that's enough. Whatever else they do is fine. You know, it doesn't really matter. They've got two absolutely insane, influential albums. You don't need too much more than that. You know, like, you know, how much work does someone have to create? Right, great albums are timeless. So like, why does there need to be more? I get it. Like, as artists, they might feel compelled to create more, but I as a listener don't require more. Right? The Strokes, I mean, the Strokes are okay, but they don't have like a Hot Fuss equivalent or a Sam's Town equivalent, frankly. Let's see. Yeah, the Strokes are just not better than the Killers. Like, they got good songs. Like Someday and Last Night are good songs, but they ain't no Killers, though, you know? They got that one feature on the Daft Punk album. Yeah, Strokes are better than the Black Keys. Sure, I think the Black Keys are just fine, but they're from Akron, so I'm going to cheer for them, right? I think Vampire Weekend is like the most overrated fell-off band ever. Morse. Vampire Weekend they actually just suck. Contra is like the only decent song they've come out with. If someone tries to play like Vampire Weekend's debut album in modern day, I'm like, dude, this is so cringe and cliche. It like actually makes me fall out of my chair. And then all of their new stuff is unlistenable. I used to like Vampire Weekend when I was in college. And now that I'm a little bit older, I'm like, that actually did not hold up at all. Their work just didn't hold up. Yeah. Vampire Weekend's work just didn't hold up at all. Yeah, Vampire Weekend used to be the best at car commercial music. See? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Vampire Weekend. Can't say that I've listened to them in the last 5 years. Red Hot Chili Peppers is still the GOAT. Listen, I like Red Hot Chili Peppers, but I'm not going to try and claim that they're the GOATs. Listen, I love a little nostalgia as much as the next guy, okay? And I rock with some Red Hot Chili Peppers, but I'm not going to claim that they're the GOATs. They're fine. But I think what we're talking about is like rock bands that have had cultural impact. The only rock bands that have had cultural impact as large as the Killers are the White Stripes. Like, God, I really playing Pokemon cards on the TCG Live. The White Stripes, you realize that at every single football game, bro, you hear Seven Nation Army, just period. Well, Nirvana, but that's from the 90s, right? This album's from 2003. The 90s, like, everybody knows that great alternative music came out in the 90s. But, like, we're talking about, like, the last great rock acts, right? We're talking about the last great rock acts. And it's, like, probably the Killers and the White Stripes, right? Like, name an influential rock album after the Killers or the White Stripes. Seven Nation Army is just a song that is so baked into popular culture now. It's just like people just hear it constantly. Still, every football game you go to, dude. Like, the NFL is so huge, and Seven Nation Army is almost synonymous with the NFL, right? The Foo Fighters, I feel like the Foo Fighters they were definitely popular. I wasn't into them at all. But they're also kind of from the 90s, right? Yeah, and this album came out in 2002, and then none of these albums are any good, that's for sure. This is the most popular one, right? And it's from 2002. No, MGMT, like, we're getting into, no, I mean, you're talking like bands like MGMT, bands like, they're good alternative bands, but I'm talking about like culture defining rock acts like the White Stripes, the Killers, the Foo Fighters. Yeah, that's more like indie. Like, I'm talking like songs everybody knows, bro. Songs everybody knows. Like, I don't know that there's any like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Seven Nation Army is a big song, but it's not big enough to put White Stripes in combo with the Killers. That's probably true, but I think that they're probably at least like, I think that it's fair to have them in a conversation because of how influential Jack White and the Killers have been. And Jack White's still like a huge music producer and still has his own, so I think it's still fair. Green Day, I mean, Green Day was pre-Killers, but Green Day is obviously like, I mean, yeah. Thank you, Peter the Lizard, for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, exactly. Wish Cash enthusiast got a rever. Cultural defining pop song or cultural defining songs means 50-year-old dudes know the lyrics too. Right. I know Green Day is still going. They don't. No, Green Day. Yeah. Green Day had, American Idiot was pretty big. But yeah, it's probably just, dang. So is the Killers then are just like the last great rock act, and you probably are, if you're saying like, the last, huge culturally influential rock band, right, is probably the Killers and the Foo Fighters. They're probably those two, right? It's probably the Killers and the Foo Fighters, right? I'm not the biggest Foo Fighters fan, but like, I know their songs for sure. No, straight ahead rock and roll music in the traditional sense doesn't really get made anymore. It absolutely does not. No. Imagine Dragons, that's not rock music. No. No, that's not rock music. No, it can't be. Boy Genius is nominated for Best Rock Album. That's how you know rock music doesn't get made anymore. I think Boy Genius is one of them. I think they're horrendous. I'm glad people enjoy them and connect with their music, but my goodness, it's grating to me. I can't. I cannot. Yeah, real rock still gets made these days, but it's no longer a mainstream category. I mean, yeah, that's precisely it, right? So that's the thing. There is good rock. I'm not going to say, like, when I say rock music is dead, when I say rap music is dead, I'm not saying that rap music in a lot of ways is dead. And so is rock music. It's kind of died, right? So what I'm saying is that, like, it's not to say that there are no good rock artists and there are no good rap artists, but like the cultural movements of what we understand as rock and roll and what we understand as rap have kind of died. 100%. It's different. It's, right. They're what we understand as those genres they're changing, right? Of course. Of course. I mean, like, I like a lot of alternative music. I like some modern rock acts. I mean, like, I like Car Seat Headrest a lot. I like Alex G a lot. I mean, those are, well, I say dead because, like, whatever, What's the it died? They died, bro. It fell off. It's changing. For me, I could say it. I could say that those genres are dead. I could say rap music is dead, and I don't feel any type of way about that. I really do feel that way. I feel like rap music is just it is kind of dead, bro. And it's okay. Classic rock is dead. I mean, and that's okay. I don't feel like anybody really needs to like go make more albums like classic rock albums. I'm just going to go listen to the classic rock albums, right? I don't think that there needs to be a new Killers. I'm just going to go listen to the Killers, right? I don't think there needs to be more Modest Mouse. I'm just going to go listen to the best Modest Mouse songs. Well, I was, and I think it's really sad because some of the most influential, like Lil Peep and Juice WRLD, who are really like kind of pushing the boundaries with rap music, both passed away. And it's like, dang, okay. And obviously there are artists who are still doing it, but those were two of the most influential artists doing it, right? And then you got a lot of rap. I mean, so like, how many more, like Drake is pretty much unlistenable now, right? Yachty tried something different, and I think he pretty much failed. I didn't like that. Yeah, I thought, and I'm a fan of some of Lil Yachty's music, but his most recent album was not very good. I think Baby Keem, is making some decent music, but the only reason that I think I like Baby Keem's music is because it reminds me of rap music from 2018, right? All right, YRG, you have officially disqualified yourself from having respectable takes by saying Drake's last album was fire. You have disqualified yourself. Thank you, A. Whitaker, for the sub in the last 13 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yes. Now that I understand where you're coming from, I now know that your takes are going to be laughable. I know Baby Keem is Kendrick's nephew. Yes. Future doesn't, it's like Future doesn't need to make good music anymore. And it probably won't ever make another good album. That's okay. Future peaked. Young Thug, it hurts me to say, but Young Thug might have already peaked as well. I have this copium built up that Young Thug has all this creative energy that he's building up in prison that he's going to unleash on the world when he gets out. But, it's probably just copium, isn't it? He ain't getting out. Come on. He'll get out. Come on. He's going to be fine. Thugger going to be okay. His lawyer was talking about Bleach, bro. It's true. No, dude. Don't say that. No, Thugger can still get out, bro. Thugger can single-handedly save rap. He can redirect the ship, dude. He can redirect. He could steer the ship. He could. But yeah, I mean, things are just evolving and changing, and it's like, and it's kind of fascinating, every kind of musical, every kind of musical era has its its triumphs and has its things that kind of fall off, and right now, like honestly, I look at like 2017, 2016, 2018 rap music, and I'm like, frankly, the 2010s rap music, right? And you're like, they were kind of going through a golden era then, right? Look at this. Compare the rap music that has come out since 2020, to like any 3 years of rap music in the 2010s. Like, if you don't see like an absolute like decline, then you are tripping. you are tripping, bro. The 2010s rap music was way better than the 2020s rap music. 2020s rap music is trash. So when I say rap music is dead, bro, like, cause it kind of is. It kind of is. It's like, it's slim pickings out here. It's slim pickings. It's real slim pickings. Cody says, other than moving and getting engaged, nothing good has happened since 2016. No, that's not true. In 10 years, people will look back and call this the golden era. That's not true. You have like, people don't look at the 2000s and call that the golden age of alternative. No, the 90s are the golden age of alternative rock. Everybody knows that, right? You don't, there's like, alternative rock did fall off in the 2000s. Now you have some like early 2000s alternative rock acts that kind of like, of which we, you know. So no, it's not all nostalgia. It's like you just have like decades that are defined by certain things. And what I'm saying is like a lot of rap as we know it peaked in the 2010s, and it's going to have to reinvent itself in the 2020s. And right now it's going through kind of like a awkward identity crisis as older rappers have nothing to rap about because they're old, okay? And then younger rap artists are kind of figuring out like, well, what are we going to do to create something new and special, right? And that's exactly what I'm saying, Trey, is like the sound of rap music was evolving and changing and you know, and I feel like it kind of crescendoed with like Young Thug. That's one of the reasons I like Young Thug so much. I mean, if he's kind of this, you know, it kind of got to this like alternative kind of peak. You know, that's in my personal opinion. I really, you know, I think Young Thug's incredibly like creative and influential in that regard. But then like, it's like, where do you go from there? When I think every era of rap has its own, like I love the Beastie Boys too, you know, and, you know, I love listening to older rap as well. I really respect all the different eras of rap music up until this current era where it's just like, I feel like we need something. I really liked where Lil Peep was going. I really liked where Juice WRLD was going. But, you know, now I feel like there's like a void there. You know? So it's interesting, you know, and maybe, you know, this decade's like golden era is going to be pop music. You know, I mean, if you missed earlier in the stream, my favorite album of this last year was 10,000 Gex by 100 Gex. And I really like what they're doing. I mean, I feel like they're really pushing the envelope. They're really kind of like getting experimental. They're, you know, bending genres and creating exciting music that's unlike anything I've heard before. Yeah, I really liked, you know, 100 Gex. And I said before, I think Baby Keem's one of the most interesting rap artists right now, but still, I feel like Baby Keem is like creating music that reminds me of 2018 rap, which is why I like him so much, right? It's not really doing anything crazy new. It just is creating stuff that like reminds me of the good old days. R&B's having a moment with SZA and Victoria Monet. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Natalie's listened to SZA quite a bit. I just, you know, and Natalie likes her. I'm not super into it, but I know a lot of kids like NBA YoungBoy. I know. NBA YoungBoy's okay. I know he's popular with the kids because I used to be a teacher, and oh my gosh, they did love NBA YoungBoy. I think NBA YoungBoy's okay. He's got a couple of songs that are bangers. But not the biggest NBA YoungBoy fan. But he does have a couple of bangers. I have to acknowledge that. But he speaks to the kids. All right, what are we doing today? Any decks? What kind of decks are we feeling? Eminem is going to be in Fortnite. Lance, you've got to be lying, right? That cannot be real. He's not lying. They even have a mom spaghetti backpack. No, they don't, bro. No, they don't. They do not have a mom spaghetti backpack, bro. Quit playing with me. Why do people? I wish my moderators would stop lying to me. All right. We're going to play Tord Pile, but I got to go to the bathroom. When I get back, we're going to play Tord Pile. Hang tight. I'll be right back. All right, let's go. Let's get it. Okay. Tort pile. I'm sure this is the kind of deck I could just pick up and play flawlessly. Oh no, not the the M&M Fortnite. That's kind of sick. Do you want to go first? Heck yes. The Be Right Back thing's on. No, get that out of here. All right. Let's go, baby. Well, looks like I'm going first against an Entei Valiant deck. Could be a Charizard EX deck. Probably Entei Valiant, though. And let's start selecting some flowers. The gear seems good. So we'll grab that, as I do not have a Colress in my hand. And we got Nest Ball. Radiant Greninja and Comfy are both good choices here. Probably we'll just go Radiant Greninja to get a big dude on the board, so that the odds of me getting benched are lower. That's nice. Hisuian Heavy Ball for Comfy. We've got a Colress and 2 Waters prized. Good to know. And then I'll get my second card in the Lost Zone. Retreat, Flower Selecting. And we got Palkia. Ooh, I think we take the Palkia. I mean, Palkia seems kind of good, right? I mean, I guess so. Palkia seems kind of good against this deck, though I do not have Palkia V yet, but I could find it eventually. That seems fine. We'll take the Palkia V-Star. I've got 2 water prized. Oh, yes, that is true. Go ahead. It's my first time ever playing the list, so I have 4 water energy in the deck. 2 are prized. Okay, so 2 water energy left in the deck. That's fine. Only 2 psychic energy, and I lost zoned 1. So I got to be careful with this other one, as it's the only one in the deck. That's fine. And we could certainly... Oh, it is a Charizard deck. Well, that's good, as it means that my opponent is not going to be knocking me out turn 1 with Entei. That is great news. Love to hear that. Fantastic. Now, my opponent opened Entei, so, Cramorant not going to be able to do anything to that, as Cramorant does not hit for weakness, just 110 damage. We got the Iron Hands, Palkia right there. This list plays 4 switch cards and 4 escape rope. And the only supporters are 4 Colress's Experiment. I mean, really, it is a Kyogre deck through and through. However, Kyogre cannot hit Charizard EX on the bench because of its Terra. And there's a second Entei. I was not expecting the second Entei, but that's okay. Usually Charizard EX decks are only playing 1 Entei. Yeah, Kyogre can hit Entei, that's for sure. Ooh, they got Magma Basin. Okay, so maybe they do have a turn 1 attack. I take it all back. I have no idea what I'm playing against. It's got Charizards, it's got Entei, it's got Magma Basins, but I do not know. And they've got the turn 1 knockout on my Comfey, which is kind of interesting. All right. We'll send up Comfey. See what we can do. There's a water energy. We can conceal cards, draw a couple more, and then flower selecting. We find colors, and we'll gladly play it. Well, let's see. I'm probably just going to swing with Cramorant this turn. Probably would like to also get my Palkia out. Yeah, we'll grab those. Palkia seems like it can make quick waste of these guys. So that seems fine. Just retreat and knockouts. Cool. That all seems well and good. 2 water in the discard pile. Fine. We'll spit. The thing about Lost Box is that it's just, I mean, you could just play whatever, right? You can play whatever cards you want in a Lost Box deck. I mean, it's just an engine that enables you to play whatever you want, right? It's flexible. Yeah. So I think a lot of people are saying that like they seem intimidated by this deck, but it's just a Lost Box deck. It's just a Lost Box deck like any other Lost Box deck. Like the fact that Lost Box decks were playing Dragonite and Raikou were just because those are the 2 attackers that made the most sense at the time. But it didn't have to be Dragonite and Raikou. That's just what people were playing because those 2 attackers were the attackers that made the most sense at the time. And now it might make more sense for it to be Iron Hands and, Roaring Moon. And that's okay. The 1/1 Palkia V-Star line is just to have a V-Star power. And it's like you just kind of do what makes sense at the time. Just do whatever makes sense. Like right here, you only got 100 hit points left, so honestly, it'd be pretty good to knock you out with Cramorant, I think. If I take a knockout with Cramorant, you're still not knocking out Palkia, so that's fine. Concealed cards. I'm like freaking goated at this game, honestly. I could go 3 price turn with a Ninja. That's true as well. Yeah. Yeah, and that could just be it. But honestly, I was thinking about using the Palkia to myself to just knock out this Entei over here and just go 2-4-6, right? So it's like, why do I need to take... So that's the thing. Is like, why do I need to take the 3 price turn? Like sometimes people just want to take 3 price turns just to take 3 price turns, but why do I need to take 3 price turn, right? Because all I need to do, if I take a 3 price turn, then I may have to... It stops the second start. I can blow this thing up with I could blow it up with my Roaring Moon. 2 got Ion with the 3? Yeah, you guys are tripping. Okay, absolutely not. Right. So we just do this. We take this knockout. We Palkia the Entei. Yeah. Now we're chilling. All I have to do is go 2, 4, 6. Right, like knocking out the Charmander there doesn't really do anything. If anything, it also just wastes my energy. Like it creates a more unstable board state, right? They're not taking a knockout here, right? No. They're just going to smack it, which is fine. Yeah, now knocking out 2... right. Now knocking out 2 Charmanders, that does make sense. All right, so this is what we got. Nice. Oh, yeah, I'm goated. This deck's broken, dude. I didn't mean to Pokegear. I meant to Pokestop. Whatever. That one. Okay, thank you. Broken deck. Colress. Goodbye. So I think I'm going to do this funny thing where I just Star Portal to myself and then retreat and knock out the Charizard with Roaring Moon. Yeah, probably something like that. Yep. Okay. Take the Charmanders? No. I'm going to take the Charizard. Four energy in the discard pile. It's fine. I'll recycler. Okay. Mirage Gates. Cool. Cool. This deck is cool. They have no way to snipe. So we're going to go water lightning, and we're going to attach this other water here and go lightning here. It's fine. And we're in a pretty good spot. Frenzy gouging for knockout. Oh, yeah, this deck's broken. Dink. We'll take our 2. And you can see, I mean, it's like this deck is just, it's just like some of the strongest Pokemon put together in one deck, right? And so you just take the strongest Pokemon and you slap them all together in one deck. And you just knock stuff out. Yeah, it's easy, right? So then they got Burning Rondo, and I just go up with my Palkia knockout game. Easy mode. GG's. GG's. There's no Manaphy in this list? That was a meta call, I guess. You don't need a Manaphy unless you plan on facing a lot of Radiant Greninjas. Nope, no Manaphy. It's a meta call. Just don't play against Radiant Greninja. But, you know, what was the correct meta call for Gdansk might not be the correct meta call for you at your local tournament, and it might not be the correct meta call for the latter, and it might be it might not be the correct meta call for San Antonio. Yeah, thank you, YRG, for the sub and the 10 months. Appreciate you. You know. Oh, Icky, no. I'm so sorry to hear that. That is suboptimal. Classic Lost Box. Classic. If only I'd pile shuffled before I started, this wouldn't have happened. Probably should have piled. Probably should have piled. Probably should have piled, bro. I can't believe I didn't pile shuffle before this game. What the heck? Everybody knows that pile shuffling is the best way to randomize your deck so that it's not actually random and it instead is evenly distributed so that you could draw into the right cards at the right time. Everybody knows that. Now my opponent, they must have pile shuffled. And now I'm playing a 60 card mirror. Okay. Sure. Playing a 60 card mirror where my opponent opens and gets turn one attacks doesn't feel great. If I miss this, I'm out. Okay. Yeesh. I mean, they're going to be able to go turn 2 Palkia onto Radiant Greninja potentially and just wipe my stuff. It's not great. Kind of have to just let those go. This is towards exact 60, yes. Oh, thank goodness I've got these Battle VIP passes. Oh, yeah. Man. That's fine. I'm feeling like I'm about to get sauced. My opponent's got turn 1 Colress, turn 2 Colress. Board set up just fine. Yep. Seems disastrous. It's not good. They've got 2 recyclers down. Okay. What's the play for a cup this weekend? Your favorite deck? It's a tough question. There's no way for me to know what the play is for your cup. There is no way, because everybody's local metas are different. And you are always going to have a better idea of what your local meta is like than I am, who has no idea where you even live or what your local players play. Right? So how can I tell you what the best strategy is to beat your local players that I don't even know what they play? So the best advice I could give you is to play the deck that you're most comfortable and confident with. Last week's Full Grip local event, I won with Mew. It was a league challenge. I played last week, and I was able to win with Mew VMAX. That seemed like the play after LAIC because Miraidon and Entei Valiant had done well, so I expected those decks to be popular, which Mew VMAX can dominate. I played Double Turbo Mew. However, that was last week's meta call, and I'm not sure that this week would have the same one. Wow, that's... Okay. Shoo. Cool. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. As far as my basics go, I feel like I want to get cards in the Lost Zone. Don't necessarily want to bench Comfies. I don't want to give them like a good Radiant Greninja out, frankly. How many cards I got in the Lost Zone? 3? It's not like a lot. Okay. Now I'm at 5. I suppose I should put a Comfy down. And then I can at least get my full effect out of... Get Cramorant out too. Flower selecting. I think I have seen my other lightning. It's in the discard pile. I only need 1, so I can get rid of it. And then we could just retreat into Cramorant to take this knockout. I think that's correct. Yeah, and I've got 6 in the Lost Zone now. Okay. It's fine. I don't think that there's a reason to evolve Palkia because I can switch card this, but I can't switch card this. And if this is a true 60 card mirror, then they play no Gust, right? Why not evolve Palkia? That's why I'm saying it, right? So, like, if this is a true 60 card mirror, and we're kind of assuming that it is, then they have nothing that they can do to it, right? Because they don't play boss. So if they don't play boss, then they can't bring up my Palkia. But if they damage it with, like, you know, Radiant Greninja or Sableye, I could switch card it to heal it, right? So I think it's technically better, and also I'm not revealing. I also know that it plays 0 hand disruption, right? So, like, I'm using my knowledge, my presumed knowledge that this is a 60 card mirror to optimally leave this as a Palkia this turn. Right? But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, they're probably going to Greninja me, right? Which makes sense. So then I'm like, okay. They haven't used their V-Star yet. Oh, yes. They have both of their... right on. They have both of their recyclers in the Lost Zone. I've got one in the Lost Zone. And one in my hand right now, which I know isn't going anywhere, right? Okay. Let's go. Got no Radiant Greninja. So let's spin the wheel. Rope. Okay. So I can go Comfy. And Rope. They've got 3 prizes left. That's fine. $11 cards left in the deck. And then we'll see if I can flower selecting into a Colress or something. I will also go to 7 so I can play my gates. I'm going to send up Comfy for me, sure. I can knock that out with Cramorant. They're probably going to go Iron Hands next turn to go to 1 prize left. Maybe I have to try and go for, like, some sort of Hail Mary Aqua Storm this turn. Palpad and Gates. Ugh. It's tough. Okay. Three Colors in the discard pile, so I can put those back into the deck. I've got my gates. Also got my rods. I think the best way for me to take a prize might be with Palkia, because like they might not be able to knock it out next turn, so they could go with like Sableye. It's tough. See, Palpad. Chuck those back into the deck. Got 3 energy right here. And I've got 3 energy in the discard pile. It's tough. The thing is, if they go in with hands this next turn, I think I just lose regardless, right? So I kind of have to like... Yes, I think I do. It's really tough. They might not have amp next turn, but... I kind of have to assume that they do. I mean, their hand could be, I guess, but... I could go for the... I could go for the Kyogre play. Kyogre twice in a row. I mean, I could just go for it. And I shouldn't have put the... But I'm kind of like trying to think through my turn right now. Yeah, what if we just... What if we just like high roll, you know? What do you think about a nice high roll? I feel like that's my only shot to win. Is to like high roll. Well. Oh yeah, baby. The next one's gonna be sick though. To be fair, I shouldn't have pal patted the Colruses yet. I know, I shouldn't have done that. But I didn't really know what my plan was going to be either. And I felt like I was just in a losing position. Which makes sense. I had a pretty bad start. So... Yeah, I think I've seen enough. I'm good. Yeah, that 60 card mirror is not great. That's the thing. The list has no comeback, right? There's no comeback potential in the list. So, like, if you start behind, you're probably going to just stay behind. And that's the thing, is that his list is not designed for the mirror at all. It doesn't even have a Manaphy in it. And I respect that, because he wasn't expecting to see any. So that makes sense. I think I'm just going to play Towards List as Towards List is. You know, for now. Get more acquainted with it. Going first against an Iron Valiant deck. Okay. Always a little scary, but we've got enough basic Pokemon, so it should be fine. Let's Flower Select. Do I need Iron Hands? Probably not, right? Because I'm probably playing against like an Entei Valiant deck, so you know that's the guess, anyways. So we'll just try to get some cards in the Lost Zone, try to establish a strong enough board so that I don't get run off the table. We want to go get Radiant Greninja. We've got Roaring Moon in there and Sableye. Radiant Greninja. That's good. Concealed cards. And let the Pokestop rip. Beautiful. Flower select again. And we'll get... It is a little awkward that Entei is 230. I probably don't ever want to Frenzy Gouging into that, but that's fine. I can Moonlight Shuriken and then clean up with the Roaring Moon later, so we're not going to put the Roaring Moon out yet. We probably just want like Frame Rate, it's fine. Looks like my Palkia is prized, or else I would have gotten that dude out. And let's retreat. Here we are. Flower select. We'll take the super run. And pass it on over to you, pal. Let's see what kind of Iron Valiant deck my opponent is working with. Probably Entei, right? That would be the guess. But first, Tachyon bits. A pair of them. And research for 7. We got the Devolution TM. It's probably Entei. Sure enough, there he is. Did you guys like my thumbnail yesterday? I was very proud of my thumbnail, so hopefully you enjoyed that. And welcome Venom in the chat. New to TCG Live, I'm sorry. But welcome. But I'm sorry that you've been... sorry you've been... you've been recruited into the TCG Live player base. If there's anybody in the chat that can help out Venom with their question, that would be great. Don't have to be sorry you're having a blast so far. I'm happy to hear it. Good stuff. You are playing the best game ever made. Keep that positivity. All right, Comfy is up at 60 damage. But they've got nothing else. Well, let's go. So let's see. A board full of Iron Valiants. Comfy was 60. I mean, that's the thing, is you didn't knock out the Comfy, so now I get to switch card it. Love that. It's concealed cards. And then flower selecting. And we're going to take the Colress's Experiment like that. Good card, good card. Hisuian Heavy Ball would be nice. Water Energy would also be nice. This is certainly a matchup where I am going to be able to Kyogre you. So I'm going to try and do that. It looks like I've prized both my Kyogre and my Palkia. I think Kyogre's probably more important in the long run, so that's fine. And we're just trying to get to the bottom of the deck as quickly as possible. So we'll switch Escape Rope. And they're going to give me an Entei for free? That's crazy. Flower selecting. Take another... Well, at this point, I do need to get to the bottom of the deck as quickly as possible. I've got 3 energy in the discard pile, and I've got 3 energy in the Lost Zone. What am I doing? Holy smoke, stop. All right, no more energy in the Lost Zone. Thank you, Nerdy Girl Gaming, for the raid, and thank you, Stunting on Everybody, for the 200 bits. Appreciate it. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And then we're going to switch cards. First, I'm going to Pokestop. That's good. Switch cards to Radiant Greninja. 3 energy in the discard pile. Super Rod those back in. Mirage Gates. Attach the water. And I'm kind of chilling. Get that, that's fine. And then I shouldn't have done that, but that's okay. Because I know that they don't play Hand Disruption. Well, I can suspect that they do not play Hand Disruption, so probably didn't need to bench that. But that's fine. We've got only 1 rod down. And now they're going to do some switch cart healing shenanigans themselves, but that's okay. They're targeting down my Sableye, which is not cool. Which is why I shouldn't have benched it preemptively. Should have held on to it, but that's okay. Thing's got 80 hit points left. You know, if they don't switch cart those again, you know, if they come up with that one, I could Moonlight Shuriken and knock out 2 Entei at the same time, which is pretty cool. But really, I mean, the endgame play that we're trying to go for is the Kyogre play. We have to make sure that there's enough energy in my deck, and I do have probably more energy in the Lost Zone than I care to have there. So I'm going to be very careful to not put any more energy in the Lost Zone, for sure. And there is another Tachyon Bits. They didn't save any bench space for Medicham V, so I'm not going to give them bench space for Medicham V. I don't plan on it anyway. Maybe I can. I mean, I probably have to take 2 prizes, then 4 prizes. Probably not going to be able to get the 6 prize turn. And if you come up with Entei again, you already know. I got the Radiant Greninja. I've got a 4 prize turn lined up on both your Entei. That is the reality of the situation. I just got it lined up already. And if that's the case, then I don't even need to. Yeah, I don't even need the Kyogre. I mean, I'm going to win without Kyogre. I'm just going to be able to Moonlight Shuriken both those Entei, and then yeah, that's it. Cool. I should have promoted Radiant Greninja, but that's okay. Palpad back in. The guy. Concealed cards. I should have. Yeah, the routing is. It can be tough. That's fine. All right, never punish for promoting the coffee. That's fine. We got Radiant Greninja, Flower Selecting. I can go get my thing. I've got Mirage Gates. That's all good. That's good. That's good. Then there's not anything in here that I want, but I did just kind of want to look at my deck because we've only got 1 Psychic in there, so we have to be kind of careful with our energy situation. All right, very good. Okay. Flower Selecting. Take that. And then I've only got 1 energy in the deck right now. So I've got 3 in the discard pile. I could get a 4th into the discard pile. That's fine. I do want a Pokestop. And there's my last energy in the discard pile. Here's a gear. Now we're at the very bottom of our deck. Pokestop, Nest Ball, Colress. Sure. And I probably, let's see. I prized my Palkia, that's right. That's why I'm not valuing the Palkia V-Star, because it's prized right now. And then one, two, three, four. It's fine. We'll go 5. And retreat. Recycler. Put all those back into the deck. Gates. Okay. And then bench the Kyogre is fine. I think that's all fine. And we're just going to Moonlight Shuriken and take our 4 prizes and kind of just see what's up from there. But that feels pretty good. I'd say taking 4 prizes is nice. And there's our Super Rod and our Palkia. Palkia does do 200 damage, which is nice with Hydro Break. So if they, if they're able to get an Entei going, I could knock it out with that. They could attack with Radiant Charizard this turn. They could Yoga Loop me this turn, which is kind of annoying, but they do still have 4 prizes left to take. They whiff everything off of Pokestop, discard some valuable resources. I do like to see that. And they do play an Iono. See, I was a little bit worried that maybe they played an Iono. You can't really tell if the Entei lists are going to play an Iono or not. It's kind of 50-50. That's why I did bench the Kyogre, though. I'm just kind of like getting some cards played. Kind of hoping that they just don't have too much here. And they don't. And I do. So 2 energy in the discard pile. It's no waters left, really. Let's conceal cards. Let's play Colress. Okay. Retreat into Comfy. Flower selecting. The switch card's pretty good. I mean, that just kind of really neutralizes a line of theirs. Switch carts into Cramorant. Yeah, and right now we're pretty stable. We should be able to just kind of figure things out from here, I think. We'll spit. And then it's true. If I put Roaring Moon, that is like a win con that I have. I was Planning on trying to nab the Iron Valiant with a Sableye, but I did play out of that a little bit. It's okay. Concealed cards. We've got Pokestop. Play it. And those are pretty good ones. And let's see what we've got going on. So now I believe that we are going to go for the win. So let's do it. Super Rod back in. It kind of needs to be two different types, right? But then that's the thing is if I... Oh, we'll figure it out. Yeah, if I get the roaring boat, if I get 2 energy, then I might not be able to... You see what I'm saying? If I get 2 energy, I might not be able to Mirage Gate then, right? But we'll see. Now we're chilling. GG's! Right? I did have 1 ball, and I had the recycler. Okay, that's not bad. GG's, GG's. Boom. Frenzy gouging, instant knockouts. This is towards top 8 list from the Gdansk Regional Championships. I know I could have done it with Calamity Slash or whatever, but isn't Frenzy Gouging cooler to say? Easy Chili. If you have your pick, don't you always say, Frenzied Gouging? Yes, for sure. Righto. Isn't it cooler to do infinite damage? Such a good animation, too. That's so true. The game is full of high-quality, inspired animations. Well, looks like I'm playing against another Lost Box deck. Looks like I'm playing against another 60-card mirror. Fun! At least I've got a reasonable enough opening hand with Culver's Experiment, Pokestop. Yeah, I can't complain too much. Seems fine. Now, this deck isn't going to be getting, you know, turn 1 Mirage Gates. That's just not what this deck does. It doesn't play Lost Vacuum. It's not really aiming for that. Kind of like a, you know, turn 2 Mirage Gate kind of vibe is what we got going on. So I'm hoping that I can just race to the bottom of the deck quickly. Get the turn 2 Mirage Gate going. That'd be nice. My opponent giving me the Pokestop is very nice. Them discarding their Palkia is nice. I like that. My opponent playing the Pokegear on turn 1 when they can't, you know, like, play a supporter turn 1 doesn't make a lot of sense, but I'm going to let them cook themselves. Thank you, Dallas, for that sub in the 28 months. I really appreciate it. Wahoo! Battle VIP Pass. Chorus's Experiment. And probably want the Nest Ball. That's fine. And then here we are. Battle VIP Pass. Let's see what the damage is. We've got Radiant Greninja, who's always a top pick, as well as a Comfy. Looks like Palkia V-Star is in the deck. Palkia V-Star seems like a good asset for us. We've got 4 water energies, 3 darkness energies, 1 psychic, 1 lightning. That's good, that's good. Coolio. I like what I see. Well, let's conceal cards. Discard that. And spin. Nice. Retreat Sableye. At this point, I'm okay to just go get another Comfy preemptively. I don't want to have to choose between Comfy, and I kind of also want to get Iron Valiant. Yeah. I do think what I probably prized my... Did I prize my Cramorant? Yes, sir. Okay. We'll get Palkia. Flower selecting. Both those cards are good. Think we're going to take the gate. Yeah. Roger the Kyogre also kind of prized, seems. Keep the darkness energy. That's fine. Not ideal. I've got a decent amount of Pokemon prized, but we're chilling. 4 cards in the Lost Zone pass. And then, you know, next turn we could bust out a Radiant Greninja play. And, you know, we could bust out a Radiant Greninja play. We could bust out an Iron Hands play. One of those two. Both fine plays for next turn. Kind of hoping that they don't get to 7 and do one of those gnarly plays. They're at 5 right now. You know, if they can just be limited to Cramorant, that'd be great. We want to make the first big play. Most definitely. And those are, yeah, bad Pokestops. My opponent has had some kind of gnarly Pokestops so far. And it looks like they have to just concede with a Spit Innocently, Palpat a couple of Colress back into the deck. And that's about as good as it could possibly go for me. I've got another Colress. I've already got 4 in the Lost Zone. 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're going to get to 7. We know this. And I'm pretty much going to have my choice of whatever I want to do. So let's get into it. Definitely want the hands. Oh, no. What are you doing, bro? Should have concealed cards first. It's fine. Do not matter. And then we have the choice of Hands or Ninja, which is fine. Another goated Pokestop. Holy smokes. I think we go with Ninja and then Hands later. That seems fine. So, thank you, Matabai, for the Prime sub. We've got a Rod. Chuck those back into the deck. And then just switch cart into Greninja. Put the Iron Hands down. No. Keep the hands. Gates. And attach water to Greninja. And I don't want to necessarily put my Comfy down. That's fine. And then Moonlight Shuriken. I'm thinking like if they want to go Iron Hands this turn, I guess there's like some benefit to putting the Iron Hands down. So that's fine. And then we'll Moonlight Shuriken. I guess there's like, if they set up like an Iron Hands this turn and play Escape Rope, I suppose I could send up my own Iron Hands to prevent them from Iron Handsing. So that's why I'm benching that. Right? Like kind of a defensive bench. It does allow them to potentially put damage counters on it, but if they put damage counters on it, I could also switch card those off. So I've only got one switch card left in deck. That's a slightly better Pokestop for them. It's been a little bit rough on their end. But we should be in a pretty solid spot now. They could, of course, Radiant Greninja me for 2 prizes, and if they do that, then I Iron Hands them for 2 prizes, and fascinating, right? I guess I do need another Mirage Gate, so I kind of have to be careful with those. I've only used 1 gate so far. Yeah, powering up the Iron Hands isn't like the easiest thing in the world. With the Sui and Heavy Ball, I do also have access to my Kyogre now, which is nice. And here comes the Mirage Gate from my opponents. Looks like accelerating a Water to Comfy, Darkness to Radiant Greninja. Huh. Okay. Here's the Colress. Okay. And then maybe they Palkia the energy onto Radiant Greninja to attack. There's the hands. Alrighty then. And here's another Mirage Gate. Sure thing. And get some energy onto hands. Kind of prep for that play. And we're trying to go 2-4-6. Obviously, how many Pokemon games you try to go 2-4-6? That's just the vibe, isn't it? It looks like they are just going to hands me this turn. Cool. So, I mean, that's okay, but also tough. Because if I respond with Roaring, it's like I almost like have to push you to the bench and then Kyogre you to have a chance, right? It's like the first Iron Hands almost just because if I Roaring Moon you, then you could just knock out Comfy Roaring Moon game for 3 prizes, right? I guess I could Palkia the hands. That's probably my best play, right? Yeah, because I can fill my bench, Palkia the hands. That's probably my best play. Yeah. Okay, but I gotta find it. So, because I can do 260. They did fill their bench, so that's my best move. Yeah. Okay. I no longer have a Radiant Greninja. And I've got 2 Colress in the Lost Zone. Okay. It's fine. Shnikes, bro. Shnikes. What are you doing to me over here, man? What you want me to do with this? Okay. Absolutely tragic. Holy smokes. Okay. Sure. It's like I can't really... I guess I kind of have to stop first. And I'm going to discard my Palkia. And then... we Super Rod the Palkia, the Greninja, and a Dark back into the deck. And then we Nest Ball the Greninja back. And then we... concealed cards. Okay. We flower selecting. This is just unlucky. I guess I could... they can't win next turn. So I could still set up a win where I could rope hands. I mean, I could, right? No, I can't. They send up Palkia. Okay. So then I could also... that's what I'm saying. Yes, I could ninja them this turn. And that play is available. I can ninja them. Yeah. So if I miss here, I'm going to ninja them. So I'm going to switch card, flower selecting, and of course I do. So then I have to ninja you, right? Which is fine. They could potentially win with Kyogre, and that's tough, right? But then I just got no defense for that. The Palkia V-Star is in the bottom 2 cards of my deck. So I just have to make this play. Where we rope. They give me Comfy. I guess... I go up with Iron Hands and I... can I accelerate enough energy on Iron Hands? I can, yeah. So I guess they gave me this. I could hands it. But if I Radiant Greninja... that's fine. Radiant Greninja seems... we'll hands it. Alright, I'm going to hands it. Okay. And then... I'm going to Energy Recycler. Okay. Seems fine. And then... amp, right? And I can always Moonlight Shuriken for game, maybe? That's going to be tough. It's just going to be tough. And we're just hoping that they can't Kyogre. They do have 4 energy on the Iron Hands. I mean, they could retreat it, and then they could recycle it back into the deck. They have 1 recycler down and 3 gates down, but I guess they have their V-Star power. So now I'm like looking at, what's my win con? I guess Kyogre is kind of one of my win cons, which is an easy win con to get because I can just, well, not easy, because I have all these energy in my hand right now that I can't get out of my hand. So I guess, I mean, the Kyogre play isn't bad, though, because I only have to do 150 damage, so it's not terrible. Moonlight Shuriken doesn't win, but I could Kyogre. I could just Aqua Storm for win. Then all I have to do is 150, right? So I retreat the energy, concealed cards, get as many energy into the deck as I can, right? Well, I can just Palkia the energy onto my Kyogre. The Palkia V-Star is in the bottom 2 cards of my deck. Thank you, Day Night QC, for the Prime sub. Yes. This is Tord's list. Tord's list does not play Hand Disruption or Gust. So we have a very unique situation, don't we? And as you can see, my opponent has to Palk my hands. Yes. I think this is their best play, right? And then that leaves me with Kyogre for game, or I could just Roaring Moon for game, one of those. I actually don't have any Mirage Gates left, so scratch that. Huh. Thank you, Blast Boys. With the ropes, yeah, with the ropes, I do have it no matter what. I should, anyways. So let's... Conceal cards. And then we've got our Palkia V-Star. We've got our Kyogre. We've got our retreat into Kyogre. We've got our... I don't have 3 energy in the discard. Oh, I do, thank God. Okay, we've got it. Literally, Xaxes. What a stressful deck, bro. Dang. All right. What a stressful deck. Storm, baby. And if they played a Manaphy, we couldn't do it. But alas, it's a 60-card mirror, so we know there's no Manaphy. GG's. Man, that's stressful. It's a stressful deck, dude. There's no point in playing Cologne. We don't even play Gust. The list doesn't have any Gusts. Looks like I'm up against mid Rhydon, the middest deck to ever mid. And I've got a pretty solid opening hand. Palkia V-Star in deck. Kind of a liability against the mid-Rhydon, but that's okay. We're definitely just going to try and, go Cramorant, Kyogre, Sableye versus this deck. And all of our major players are present, so that's nice. We'll get out a bunch of Comfies and then start selecting flowers. Watcha. Sorry, Mirage Gates. I need to get cards into the Lost Zone. Watcha. Sorry, Palkia. You are weak to lightning. Wow. Flower selecting. All right. I will need like some Mirage Gates. Yeah, so we'll keep that one. And pass. Let's see what my opponent is up to this turn. We've got 3 cards in the Lost Zone. Let go of a Gate and a Palkia. That's okay. Palkia not good for this matchup. We just kind of want to do Lost Box things, right? Just do good old-fashioned Lost Box stuff. And hopefully not get turn 1 hands, bro. I am not trying to deal with your hands. So we're hoping that they don't pop off too much in the early turns of this game. Got a nice looking board so far. And Squawk and Seas available to them. Ultra Balled away 2 Lightning Energy. But maybe debating something in their hand, that or their boss walked in. Considering the next line. It's Arvin. Let's go. Yes, if they have Battle VIP Pass, this is the 18 energy version of Miraidon, which is just as unhinged as it sounds, and they just whiffed a generator. Thank you, Mrs. Kitty Roar, for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Thank you for the supports. Shout out to all the primers out there. Do you know if you have Amazon Prime, you get 1 free sub a month to your favorite Twitch streamer, or just a, Twitch streamer who you think's a nice guy. And it really helps to support the content, so thank you. You get access to emotes, ad-free viewing, all of that. If you subscribe to Tricky Jim on Twitch. They're still going. Okay, Ultra Ball. And there's Lightning Energies. And here's another generator. Do they get it? Oh, yeah. Beach Court, turn 1. Amp me very much. You are not welcome. Not cool, bro. Not cool. Here comes Comfy. Rock and roll. Colress, I'm going to need to dunk on this thing. Pronto. Post haste. It's fine, I can do that. Was my Roaring Moon in the deck? I think Roaring Moon might have been prized. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Roaring Moon, big prized. Well, that's going to make things a little bit more difficult. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. That's fine. No sweats, brother. No sweat. Huh. It's looking rough out here. Not trying to get turn one hands without the moon. Man, I don't even got a switch card, bro. 7 cards in the lost zone. This is... disastrous. Okay. Absolutely disastrous. Nightmare fuel. This is my nightmare. Should have Kyogred. I've got 20 cards in my deck. Okay. Huh. Arm press. That's my best play. Please no escape rope. Please no escape rope. Please, Mr. Iron Hands. Please. Please, Mr. Iron Hands. Please don't escape rope. Red Cherry Goggles, what are you talking about? My opponent's got no way on board to knock out my Iron Hands. That's why I promoted it. They literally cannot. And as you can see, they got nothing. That's right. Nothing, chat. Nothing, chat. Nothing. We still in this. Still in this, baby. Let's go. $200 damage. We chilling. All right. Let's go, baby. Dodged for exactly 1 turn. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Thank you, James, with the raid 81. Shout out to James TCG. Hopefully you're doing well. Appreciate the raids lately. I really appreciate it. Welcome everybody from James Cox channel. If you haven't already, make sure to check out James C TCG, competitive Pokemon TCG live streamer and player. We are, having a blast here. Romping through towards crazy Lost Box deck. Oh, God. Lord have mercy on me. Okay, thank you. The Roaring Moon is prized. I've already Colressed. Man, the Colress happened so fast. Okay. And then there was the raid. I got distracted. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. My Roaring Moon is prized. This whole game would be easier if the Roaring Moon was not prized. But the Roaring Moon is prized. Which is why we're having such a crisis. Okay. I've got 9 cards in the Lost Zone. That's fine. It's fine. I can knock out the Iron Hands with Sableye. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. I'm at 10 now. And for some unknown reason, you think they're just going to get a new Iron Hands? What if they just get a new Iron Hands, you know? That'd be scary, I guess. It's like that Iron Hands is never going to be worth using. They definitely play the second hands. That's like the whole idea of the deck. What, I got 5 to work with? 5? Like the Flaffy never matters. 4 on the Squawk matters. It's fine. 4 on the Squawk matters. There's Mr. Moon. A little late to the party, bud. That's okay. I know they've got a generator in their hand. See you guys. I know they do. And they've got Tandem Unit. So they could just Tandem Unit for hands number 2. Or Ultra Ball for it, whatever. And then they can generator, hit double, Dynamotor, attach from hand. Ha! Ha! That's right! See, that's stressful. I mean, that's like turn 1 Iron Hands. Like no Lost Box player is trying to play against turn 1 Iron Hands when their main attacker's priced. Like nobody's trying to do that, dude. Alrighty. Beautiful. Oh, what is this? Roaring Moon? More like Roaring Mid. 3 mulligans? Playing against a Roaring Mid deck, and I've got a great opening hand, assisted by some mulligans. Love that. 2 rod. Wow, all 3 rods. Should have pile shuffled. Just kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke about pile shuffling being not a randomization technique and actually a technique that evenly distributes the cards in your deck and is not good for shuffling. That was a joke about that. All right. And then we got some flower selecting. I'm trying to decide if we want a nest ball first. We're playing against Roaring Moon. Probably going to Kyogre at some point. Palkia V-Star. It's probably a Pokemon we don't want to put into play. Just get the Cramorant out. That's fine. And then save our other nest ball. Palkia V-Star. Is this a Pokemon we're going to put into play? Probably not against Roaring Moon, no. Yo, Kaisel, I'm glad you're enjoying your Tricky Gym hoodie. Appreciate that. We got Tricky Gym merch available at trickygym.com. The hoodies and stuff really helps to support the content. I've got new shirts coming out soon as well. So huge thank you to everybody who's supported the channel in that way. Really, really makes a difference. And then let's get another card into the Lost Zone. That's fine. You don't need the need the Pal Pad, you know. It's kind of a luxury card. And we'll pass. Let's see what they do. Palkia V-Star. Yeah, I guess my concern is that they play cross switchers and stuff, so I don't think that I ever want to put Palkia V out, right? Because then they just go like Roaring Moon cross. I mean, they just like, yeah. So I don't think that it's smart to ever even put the V out against this deck, right? Like if they want to take two prizes, force them to attack with Radiant Greninja, then I hands them, then they have to gouge. Yeah, something like that, right? So I think that's probably what we're doing here. Just playing conservatively. Kyogre them at the end. Something like that. They got their secret rare Roaring Moons. Okay. Sada's Vitality. Okay. Are there any good single prize decks right now other than Lost Box? Asks Neo Ninja. No. Does Tricky have a Discord? Yes. Yes, we do. We've got a Discord with like 13,000 members in it. You should check it out if you have not already. Great place to talk Pokemon cards, make friends, organize battles online, all of that. Cloth Electrode is probably Cloth Electrode and Zoroark Toolbox are probably like the strongest two single prize decks. Gardevoir is not actually a single prize deck, but kind of operates like one. I would say the Cloth Electrode and Regigigas, and see, if I put down my Palkia turn 1, this is what happens to it. Gardevoir is more of a single prizer than Cloth. I guess Cloth plays Electrode, right? That's fair. All right, Zorobox and Regis. Those are your other two. Gardevoir doesn't count. Neither does Cloth Electrode. Fine. Fine. United Wings is not a real deck. Stop trying to make United Wings a thing. Scizor is a part of Zorobox. It's all lumped in there. There's a new United Wings card coming out, but it's not good. Why does my opponent have Radiant Greninja in the active spot? Why did... I thought you just played Escape Rope or... No, you played Counter... You played Cross Switcher. Why did you... I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna worry about it too much, but I'm pretty sure something that happened there was kind of funky. All right. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Concealed cards. And then we've got 3 energy in the discard pile. We've got Roaring Moon in the active spot. Really, I just need to kind of do normal Lost Box style things and then Kyogre for game. That's just what we're doing. So we're trying to pump to the bottom of the deck as fast as possible. So we're going to want that card, and we'll definitely want energies too. And then Pokestop. Sorry, Colress. Flower selecting. Colress. I prized all 3 of my rods. Good God. That's fine. The cards I got lost on 6. That's fine. And then my Cramorant got Cross Switcher bopped turn 1. My Cramorant got Cross Switcher. Yo, my Cramorant's got haters, bro. This is messed up. All right. Switch card. Flower selecting. No! It's fine. Switch card. Let's see. I could just gouging this thing, right? I guess I don't quite have it yet. Get this guy out just to have him out. And Rope and Kyogre. Well, you know. I kind of have to keep the Kyogre, right? That's fine. I wait. Yes, I chill. Okay. Pass. That's fine. Okay. It's fine. I prized all 3 of my rods. They cross switcher knocked out my Cramorant. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We got time. The Radiant Greninja is like a little bit scary, but you know, if they Radiant Greninja 2 of my guys right now, that's fine. All I need to do is go Roaring Moon a guy and then Kyogre 2 guys and we win. That's it. So it doesn't really matter what we do. I suppose they could Radiant Greninja for 3 prizes, which is a little bit scary. However, it doesn't actually matter because they'll go to 4 prizes, and then if I gouge next turn and they go Radiant Greninja for 3, then it doesn't matter, right? It just doesn't matter. So alternatively, if they go Radiant Greninja this turn, I guess I could still Escape Rope, gouge, or I could Iron Hands the Greninja. It's probably better to... It's probably... Not sure. probably better to gouge. But we'll see. One of those two. Then we have to have the Kyogre. It's looking fine, Cini. Have some faith. Have some faith. Oh, look at that. All I did is hit my cover. Easy, 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 easy. Look, yeah. Ye of little faith. You've got no faith, bruv. None. This is free dubberoos right here. Simple doubloonskis. Gonna have to take that. Gonna have to take those. Okay. And then I want to nest ball. I've got no darkness energy in the discard pile. What's my darkness energy in deck situation? I have to not discard that because all of my rods are prized. We've got 2 darkness energy in the deck, which is fine. So that means that I can just put this down now. We attach this here. We Mirage Gate now. Flower selecting. Well, now we can stop. Beautiful. Flower selecting. Broken deck, bro. Wait, I shouldn't have gone to 0. That's fine. Doesn't matter, bro. It do not matter. Okay. And then we gouge. Okay. We're chilling. Yeah, there's no way we went for Rod here, right? Easy. See? You see? It's just that easy, folks. It's just that easy. Now, this is my last Mirage Gate. It's a little bit scary, but that's okay. Easy. They don't even play Iono. They just lose here. I told you we was chilling. All you gotta do, gouge, Kyogre for 4. They can't even stop it. In before they drop a Manaphy and my life is ruined. But if they wouldn't do that. They would never dare. They wouldn't drop a Manaphy. Why would they do that? Nobody plays Manaphy. Tor doesn't even play Manaphy. They wouldn't Iono me here. No shot, brother. Manaphy washed. Manaphy overrated. See? No Manaphy. Here's Radiant Greninja. I'm only holding... How big is my hand? Goodness. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 cards. I only have my entire deck in my hands. 17 cards. Yep. No sweat. And they're going to knock out both Comfy. Now that is not good, folks. That's not good at all. You were supposed to knock out the Roaring Moon. I just top decked an energy. Now I don't know that I can get enough energy into the discard pile. Has to be 4. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, we know we can. Okay, so we've got Kyogre, right? And I know I attach, right? And then I know I retreat. Yeah. Okay. Yep. We know that. Retreat. And then Super Rod. Energy back into the deck. And then... God, this play is easy. This deck's broken. What the heck? This deck is too easy, bro. Like, what? What? I thought it was going to be close. It wasn't close. I was like, I think that's one of the first times I've ever Aqua Storm for all 5. Yeah, that was easy, bro. That was too easy. Way too easy. That's crazy. Yeah, versus no hand disruption, it's too easy. Yeah. No, Lost Box was my second pick for for NAIC last year. I showed up to Columbus pretty much dead set on playing Lost Box, and then got cold feet and switched to Guardy. So there's at least been one tournament where I thought I was playing Turbo Lost Box. And then I played Gudra for 2 major tournaments against my better judgment. But it's fine, I suppose. Yeah, you must be having a day if you ordered sushi Orza. Sushi Asia Gourmet at noon.
Be nice to me.
God, what a blessed day. My wife just brought in crab rangoons, but I know she must be having a tough day if she ordered Sushi Asia Gourmet in the middle of the day, which is something she never does. That's our special treat place. Yeah, Natalie and I almost never order food in the middle of the day. Give Rangoon, please. Crab Rangoons are broken. Yes, they are. Perfect snack to warm you up. Too, because it's freezing in here. Don't mind if I do. I'm not going to be munching in front of you guys. That's fine. Yeah, I know. I don't want you guys to hear me munching, bro. Here, I'll put on some lo-fi, alright? There we go, that's good. Oh, it's part of the experience. Oh, I gotta know. I see. I got it. I guess I should let you guys get the full Gym meeting content. Considering I never eat on screen. You know TCG Live is a godforsaken client because it makes the music just like trip out. It's like, this should all be very smooth operating and require almost nothing out of my computer. Man, crab rangoons are so good. Dang. Lo-fi's tripping. That's fine. Man, that would have been a opening hand of all time right there. You guys ever seen streams where people are just watching other people sleep? Kind of messed up, isn't it? I don't know. What kind of people do you think watching them streams? Oh, this is going to be a trip, huh? Thank God. The morbidly curious and deranged. Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, prize rating Greninja, which is pretty much horrible. Yeah. That's fine. And we'll retreat. Flower select. Gotta take the Palk. Switch cards. Flower select. I guess maybe they'll play the stop for me, so we'll put Palk down. Go ahead. Yeah, how about the fitness streams? You think anybody's watching a fitness stream to try and get in shape? There's some weird stuff out there on the internet. Weird stuff. Oh my God. Natalie showed me the funniest video I've ever seen in my life yesterday. I forgot to talk about it. Holy smokes. Man, this is why I don't eat and stream. I got sweet and sour sauce on my shirt. Dang it. All right. Here we go. Check, check, check. Mic back. All right, cool. There we go. Listen, Lost Tina, you're going to have to be patient. I'm dealing with Crab Rangoon over here. All right, here we go. Game time. Yes, it was a it was a video about the cart narcs. Natalie, can you link this video in the chat if you're watching it all? Let's see. I'm going to ask. All right, here we go. Culver's experiment. Oh my God! The cart narcs. So you're a lazy bone. You're just a lazy bones. You got lazy bones-itis. Yeah, that video right there. If you're looking for a good time, man, that video does not disappoint. All right, I'm going to need a third selection. Shoo. 28 minutes. It's a true crime video essay on the cart narcs. Yes. It's freaking hysterical. All right, I'm going to finish this game, and then I'm going to watch the intro to the video. I think the intro is safe. I know it's long. I know the video is long. That's how long it takes to develop the to develop the tale. What, you never watched a good 28-minute YouTube video before? Okay, I've got Cramorant. I've got... I know. I'm just going to play so slow that my opponent gives up. Energy recycler. In summation, if you are ever checking out at a grocery store and you don't put your cart away, you should go to prison. Period. There's no excuse. If you are well enough to walk around with a cart, you are well enough to put it back. If you leave shopping carts just around in the parking lot, you are a plague to society. Okay? Society is better without selfish people like you who leave your cart around. All right? Just understand that. Internalize that. There's no excuse. There's no excuse. None. You are just a detriment to society. It's like similar to littering. All right? Just don't litter. Don't leave your shopping cart out. There are certain things that if we all just did, life would be better for all of us. There's no excuse. Dallas says you can't share that video on a work day. Come on. It's so good. I'm not going to get anything done. It's so good, bro. It's so good. It's so good. It's so freaking good. I was crying. So you're a lazy bones. What if you put the carts into one of the cart things in the middle? That's what they're for. Yes. No, that's fine. No, that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to put your cart in the cart corral. Yes. I'm talking about the people who leave the carts just like in the middle of the lot. Yeah. I'm not talking about like the cart corral is where the carts go. I'm talking about the people who just like leave the cart next to their car and then just drive away. Straight to jail, yes. Straight to prison, bro. Straight to prison. No mercy. No, Ben. There's no at least. Straight to jail, bro. Straight to jail. You deserve jail time. Why is the Hisuian Heavy Ball like the hardest card to find in this deck? I just want my Radiant Greninja. I just want my Greninja, man. Right. Please. You know how hard it is to play this deck without the Greninja, man. Right. You have no idea. This is like the most cringe play ever made, but it's fine. Sure, man. I'm going in. Palkia. Palkia time, baby. Uh-huh. Okay. 220. My Greninja. You're killing me, dude. That's a solid 220 damage, I guess. I've never seen a Cartnark video before. I just saw this. I've just seen this Lazy Bones Matt Orchard video. It's a true crime. It's hilarious because he's like a true crime channel. He's a true crime channel who did a report on the Cartnarks. Which is like insane. Right? And obviously it popped up on Natalie's feed because Natalie watches nothing but true crime videos because she's a well-adjusted member of society. Yes. All right. Goodbye, Palkia. What? So you go to 3 prizes. The problem with this is that if I go Roaring Moon, knock out your Tina, then... So what? So what do we do? My Greninja is still lost at sea in the prize cards because he's a lazy bones. Thank you, Carrion, for the Prime sub. Do you have the phone number for a counselor so I can fix my lazy bones tendency? Rope KO, then Moon. I mean, yeah, do you think that they're going to give me the Giratina again? They really ought not to if they know what they're doing. It's fine. I could just Aqua Storm. They don't play Manaphy. There's no way they play Manaphy. Ain't no way they play Manaphy, dog. We're chilling. Hello, all these good cards. I kind of need you. I guess at this point, like, I don't really need. Sableye. Like, what's the Sableye doing, really? Like, I guess I could Sableye, knock out Comfy. Huh. That's fine. We'll keep the Sableye. And then Escape. No way they Roxanne me here. No way. Three, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I think this is all pretty good. And then we just hit them with the yeah. Yeah, baby. Hey. I said, hey, what's up? Hello. Go 4, 3, and then we put we put at least 3 on the Giratina. And then we put 2 onto the Comfy. Okay. That seems fine. Greninja's still prized, but I'm not complaining. That's fine. 9 cards left in deck. No Hisuian Heavy Ball. 2 prizes left. No Radiant Greninja. It's fine, though. I'm not even mad about it. Not mad. Greninja being a lazy bones. But I'm not upset. So what do they do, right? I think I just they have to like Roxanne me to 2. I don't have Radiant Greninja, so, and I don't even know that I have a stadium. Yeah, both my stadiums are in the, so honestly, if they go Roxanne Path knockout, I am I am out of luck, brother. Just straight up out of luck. Instead, they're going to boss his orders by Kyogre. Fantastic. So, I don't know how a Lost Box Tina deck goes the whole game without playing Roxanne or Path to the Peak. Those seem like pretty essential cards in the deck. But I could just moon this thing and then we're, you know, we're chilling. That's it. Yeah, GG's. I'm pretty sure I don't have a lot of energy left in the deck. By a lot, I mean like 0. So let's check the situation. I've got plenty of energy in the deck. I just win on impact. GG's, mate. It's over for you. That's right, Roaring Moon. Lights out, brother. Frenzied Gouge. You're out of here. And there's my lazy bones raiding Greninja. Yeah, I mean, it just makes sense. It's just a list with, it's just got the strongest Pokemon in Standard in it. Makes sense. Bro. All right, I can't watch the whole thing because it's inappropriate, but I can show you the premise.
Eaten food. Since the dawn of man, people have eaten food. That food consumption predates recorded history is an assertion that can be made with confidence, as it has been conclusively established as a scientific fact that if you do not eat food, you die. Our earliest ancestors acquired food by way of foraging, then hunting and fishing. And eventually, the development of agriculture led to a situation where all kinds of foods, both plant and animal-based, could be produced at scale, freeing up the time and resources of the many due to their newfound ability to acquire all their nutritional needs.
Shout out to Matt Orchard. I'm not going to watch the whole video. I'm just going to show you how fire this video is. Definitely make sure to check them out, especially if you like true crime stuff, okay?
From the few that made food production their chosen occupation. With the invention of grocery stores in the early 20th century, the ability of individuals to obtain food became easier still, though there were still limitations in this area of commerce that highlighted the need for further technological innovation. Chiefly among them, the fact that human beings have by default only 2 arms. It has been estimated that a standard paper bag can hold up to 14 items, assuming the average size of those items is about that of a soda can. This sort of capacity may satisfy the needs of a grocery store round for a swinging bachelor or neighborhood cat lady, but those shopping for a household would often be faced with a predicament wherein the amount of items they were in need of exceeded the amount they were physically capable of carrying back to their vehicle in one trip. A quality problem compared to the woes of a prehistoric ancestor struggling for hours to spear a single fish, for sure, but still annoying. And so the year of 1937 saw yet another innovation when Sylvan Goldman, owner of the Oklahoma supermarket chain Humpty Dumpty, invented the shopping cart. The ability to wheel a higher volume of products around a shop to the counter and to your car might appear to be a relatively minor additional convenience on a surface level, but in actuality, Goldman's invention revolutionized.
This intro goes so hard. This is one of the best intros to a YouTube video I've ever seen. Entering the YouTube video with like the since dawn of time people have had to eat is
the way we shop. Now that shoppers had the ability to move a large volume of goods around, captains of industry soon realized this meant grocery shopping need no longer be limited to just groceries. And this led to the expansion of retail into the giant supermarkets you know now. In the modern day, you can stock up on an abundance of food, medical supplies, appliances, and just about anything else you could think of, with just one trip to a single shopping outlet. All thanks to the shopping cart. But as with so many blessings, there is a hidden downside. Every day, there are an estimated 27,000 instances of a vehicle sustaining some degree of physical damage after being struck by a loose shopping cart. The hazard stray carts pose can escalate considerably under conditions such as strong winds, with 34 fatalities recorded in the United States in 2021 alone, in addition to hundreds of serious injuries. And in all instances, the root cause is the same. A shopper was too lazy to walk their cart back to the designated cart corral once they were done with it. Unfortunately, governments have been slow to allocate resources toward properly policing this widespread, dangerous negligence. And so we are, for the time being, living in a Wild West era of cart courtesy, one in which no man or woman to date has ever had to face charges or even a simple fine for failing to put their cart back where it belongs after using it. A world in which millions of people are doomed to walk through parking lots under constant terror, plagued with the knowledge that at any moment their car could be dented or legs crippled by a careening cart. In such an event, the person responsible for enabling the tragedy would never be brought to justice. 2019, something changed.
Light him up. Still one good one. Sir, you left your cart right here. That's how the cart goes. Pick it back to the cart corral area.
The body cam footage you're watching is from the perspective of Sebastian Davis, the highest ranking agent of the Cart Narcs, an international organisation of highly trained professionals dedicated to promoting cart courtesy and safety through a range of means, most notably publicly shaming people who don't do the right thing. The process of a Cart Narc sting is straightforward. An agent patrols a highly trafficked parking lot, and when they see a shopper getting into their car before attending to their empty cart, they calmly inform them of their oversight.
Papa SW. Left your cart right here. Sorry, you left your cart. Sure, your cart. Sorry, you left your cart out in the middle of the spot. My bad. Want to take it back? Cart corral's right. Oh, it's right there. So close. So close. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
For you, so don't get in the way of your plane.
Playing? Oh, with my little wand. I see what you're saying.
I walked in, I asked you if
Oh yeah, that's more for cart direction. I appreciate that, sir. Some people get all, they get all angry, but it takes a big man to, do the right thing. I appreciate that, sir. No lazy bones today. Absolutely. Have a good day, sir. Cart Narcs out.
Of course, there are occasions where a subject does not comply, and unfortunately, as the Cart Narcs are not yet an officially recognised branch of law enforcement, they are not authorised to make an arrest or inflict any sort of corporal punishment, and so instead...
After I asked...
Wait, what happened to my camera, bro? No. Why did my camera die? What happened here? I clicked the button. All right, here, I'm back. Oh my God.
them nicely to return their cart. If they still don't do it, I slap on a bumper magnet of shame.
And from there, the idea is that the target will drive off, and at least for the duration of their trip home, be known by the rest of the community as the inconsiderate dregs that they are, hopefully learning a lesson from the experience that will turn them into a more honourable member of society. But unfortunately, the reaction to the mild bumper magnet punishment, from what the cart narcs refer to as a lazy bones, is sometimes not quite as reflective as we might like to idealise.
Get the f*** away from me!
All right. That's it. That's it. yes, if you want to watch the rest, you know where to find it. Man. That video, bro. It's so good, dude. The video is so good. Man. Yeah. That was oh man. Oh my god, it's so good. That video is incredible. Yeah. So again, definitely make sure to check them out if you haven't already. Yeah. My goodness. Insane. The cart narcs. Matt Orchard, yes. Amazing. Also, put your shopping cart away. Put your shopping cart away. Dude. And that's the thing about the cart narcs, is that the people who don't put their carts away are probably some of the most unhinged people in society. They're not the kind of people you want to confront in the parking lot because they have no rational thinking, okay? Or personal responsibility or duty. They have none of that. They have no shame, no sense of humility, none of that. They're not responsible people of society. Man. Oh, let's see what we got going on here. We'll grab Radiant Greninja. And it looks like I'm going to be using concealed cards. And we'll get rid of a Darkness Energy. Okay. All right. No. That's fine. Attach. Pass. Am I going to get the turn 2 attack with Palkia V-Star against Guardy? That's kind of cool. Yeah, that would be nice. That'd be nice. Turn 2 attack, not bad. Even if it is with Palkia V-Star. I could possibly get the turn 2 Moonlight Shuriken with Palkia V-Star if I can get some more water energy into the discard pile. I don't have any cards in the Lost Zone yet, but that's okay. Snorlax Stall is a cool deck. I think Snorlax Stall is totally fine, and I think that people getting mad about Snorlax Stall is funny. I do find that funny. It's just a deck, you know? Dude, both your Ralts? I mean, could be. Okay, I think you want to Colress first. Ugh, I didn't find the best stuff here. Then Pokestop. Shoo. Yeah, now I got rid of a copy. I was looking for a water energy. I just need a water. Man, I need multiple water energies in order to Moonlight Shuriken. That'd be sick if I found it, but we're just not finding it. Concealed cards. And we still don't find it. which is sad. Man. No water energy, bro? No nothing? Alright, we'll wait for next turn, sure. I don't even want to attach an energy for real, but I guess I will. No, I don't want to. Pass. What's been the most hated deck ever in the Pokemon trading card game? It's gotta be Arceus Dialga Palkia is probably it? No. Whatever the most popular one is? No, that's not true. Probably ADP. ADP Overtoad? 100%. Yeah. Nah, Pidgeotto Control wasn't really hated too much. I think it was ADP. Night March wasn't hated too much. It was ADP. Mew Genesect, not nearly as much. I don't think Mew is hated too much, honestly. If people really hated Mew, they would all play the text to counter it. And they don't. And they don't. I think it's... I don't know. I didn't play during like the Diamond and Pearl era and like earlier, so I don't really have a good grasp on like the before times. But Black and White on, I have a very solid grasp of everything from Black and White on. And ADP was like another level of toxic that I feel like had not been like achieved. ADP was bad, and so was Lugia V-Star in Silver Tempest format was also pretty rough. Lazy Bones itis. Being a lazy bones. Man, where are my water energies? Well, now I really messed things up. Because I could have at least taken a knockout with Cramorant. This has got to be just a losing position, right? I think I just lose here. There are 4 waters in here, which is why I just keep assuming I'm going to find one. Score Streak says I would love to see tag teams make a return. No. Score Streaks, you've been yeah. Opinions and takes, you've had your opinions and takes privileges revoked. How about no? Tag teams are bad. VMAXs are also bad. There's my waters. You know what would have been cool if I were like, you know, attacking with Iron Hands or something. That'd have been sick. You know, or maybe if I could have knocked out both the Ralts while you know, Manaphy wasn't there. That'd have been cool. Here's Guardy EX. Please don't knock out my guy. You've got 7. Oh, I think my guy is just dead. Well, that's not good. What about 2 prize tag teams that are competitive but not broken? Why would there be 2 prize tag teams? And wouldn't that just be a Pokemon EX? When do I think we'll get those new A specs coming out? When the next set comes out in like March or whatever. Yeah, Pikarom was my favorite deck. I know. Well, while it was standard legal, it was like I didn't have, just was what it was. Team Up didn't have like the most broken tag teams in it. It wasn't Team Up didn't ruin the game. It was like Unbroken Bonds and beyond. When Team Up came out, it was like innocent enough. And then Unbroken Bonds and yeah. Man. Well, they just knock out my thing. Yeah, dude, we are ruined here. Okay. There's some things I probably could have done better this game. But I kind of just wanted to attack with Palkia at turn 2. And that did not happen. I think I'm ruined here. I do think so, but we'll see. What if I take 3 prizes against this with Iron Hands? That's kind of cool. Does it matter? Well, no. Could be cool, though. Guess that's fine. 7 energy in the discard pile. Holy smokes. I suppose. That's okay. Just like let me, take 2 prizes on a Screamtail. Sure. So then what? You've got Gardevoir. I kind of have to go Sableye next. You go to 3. Insanely, I can like still win this game, which is so insane. It's a little bit difficult. I don't have any, little Pokemon to pick off, and Manaphy is like all over my opponent's board, which is kind of annoying, and I don't play any hand disruption, and I didn't get a fast attack, so like that's all bad. That's the bad stuff.
So they can brainwave for knockout, and then I'm like, okay, well, what am I actually doing? You know, I can't Iron Hands anything. I have to, like, Sableye, Manaphy, and, like, both Guardies, I think. But I might not even be able to Sableye this turn. Kind of just hoping that we can. Huh. There's the gate. Concealed cards. There's Roaring Moon. It's fine. Sableye. And then I've got 2 Comfy. That's fine. Rod these guys back in. Nest Ball. 1 Culver's left in deck. Switch cards. Flower selecting. We get Cramorant in gear. I guess Cramorant is kind of just a losing play at this point. So we take the gear, guarantee the Culver's more or less. Well, almost guarantee the Culver's. And then we get to 10 cards in the Lost Zone. Take these. Now I'm at 10. Do that. Do that. Switch cards. And we lost mine to knock out the Manaphy. Go 2, 2, and one. Okay. Take our price. It's a water, sure. And then what? They put Manaphy back down. They got a Ralts for me. That's nice. Only got 3 cards left in deck. I can Iron Hands Guardy to go to 1 prize left, and then that's like... But I can't do that. I could do that at the last turn of the game to try and win. Right. Yeah, I think that that has to try and be the game winner. If they don't put... Well, they're not putting Manaphy back down. Just kind of like... But they are going to Iona me into oblivion. But that's okay. Sure. They did not put Manaphy back down. So... we got things we can do. We got rope. Okay. Let's select. We got a gate. Very good. Probably just go... Sableye again if I can, right? Got a lot of energy in the discard pile. So I think I probably Rod. I'm going to put back in Sableye. Psychic. And a lightning, sure. Flower selecting. That's a horrible pull there. Ugh. So then I've got way too many water in the discard pile. I could have rotted all three of those back in, I guess. Maybe that was correct. I think I'm kind of like locked into having to find the Sableye off of this flower select. But then I probably can't take 2 prizes for game. Sloppy. I've got no energy in deck, but I've got 2 recyclers. And I just pitched my... I mean, it's not great. Okay. So I think we can go... Just have to hope you don't put Manaphy down, right? Unfortunately. We've only got 5 left. Yeah. I'm going to be like 10 damage short. If I put it on the Guardier, if I put it on both these, I'm still 10 damage short. I'd jack that up, but that's fine. Thank you, Rock on Fire. That second Mirage Gate is good. It's really good for us. But I still like need to have my... The problem is I need to have my entire deck in my hands. I need all the cards. I can't lose so many of them. I need them all in my hand. And this game just started out really ugly for us, so... I can't really win with Radiant Greninja. I think I need to win with... Iron Hands, right? I have no energy in deck, though, so that's the problem, is that I need to, like, top deck Energy Recycler and play it. And then, like, flower selecting into energy and then draw into concealed cards. It's just... Yeah, I guess we could have saved the energy so that we could conceal cards, I guess. This next turn, yeah. Probably, yeah. That's fine, we'll figure it out. I mean, there's a route. See? All right, there's a recycler. Told you. But now I need to find my hands. Oh, you want to flower selecting first? Well, no, not necessarily, because I need, like, I pretty much need to just find Iron Hands off of this concealed cards here. and I didn't. So that's sad. We're close, but we're just a little bit short. Well, yeah, I wanted to get an energy, and then I needed to draw into 50% chance with flower first. Oh, you're right. Yes. No, we definitely should have done that. Yes. Yes, right? And then we put the energy back in. That's what we should have done. We'd have, yep. I missequenced that. That's right. 100%. No, we definitely go select. Yeah, I don't know. I just got lost in the sauce. You see why it's so easy to get lost in the sauce with this deck though, right? It's so easy. And that was like and that's the thing is it's easy to play when you're drawing well, but when you're drawing bad, that's when like the skill diffs are really going to show up, right? And usually I like taking advantage of other people that are lost in the sauce with Lost Box because like I don't typically play this for tournaments because it's hard to play, especially when the pressure's on. I could not have put both Guardies into 90 range. I was going to be 10 short, which is why I didn't do it. I was going to be 10 short of putting both Guardies into Greninja range. But yeah, no, I needed to select first, and then if I find the Iron Hands there, then I recycler, then I double gate. I don't know why that was not just apparent to me, but with the Sableye, we were going to be 10 short of putting both Guardies to 90 range, but even so, I felt like my opponent could have done more things to make that match harder for me, and they kind of like made it closer than it needed to be, considering how rough things were going for me. Oh yeah, they're about to get destroyed. Let's go! I guess I could have gotten too comfy there. It feels like you kind of just want to get the Radiant Greninja to just start churning through the deck, right? I mean, I guess you could get too comfy there and you kind of guarantee the turn one knockout on Giving Goal, but it's fine. Yeah. Stop. Hammer time. Do. Yeah, sad actually. Man, I got one card in the lost zone, bro. One? All right. Yeah, you always go for Greninja there. No, I was tripping. I thought I had a Chorus in my hand. I didn't. I'm just losing my mind. We can put this thing down. Right? No. Yes? No. Pass. Yeah, there is no always flower select before conceal cards? No, absolutely not. Usually you conceal cards for usually, and there is no always. Usually you conceal cards first before you flower selecting so that you can gain more information before you have to choose. And that's why you usually conceal cards first, then colorist, then flower selecting. Usually. But then there's honestly a lot of, you know, there's a lot to think about with that. But usually you conceal cards first and then Colress and then flower selecting, because you're going to gain more information before you make the hard decisions, right? Basically, you want to gain more information before you're forced to make difficult decisions, right? That's like the kind of the general shtick. Water on Greninja? What? Yeah, like typically you just want to gain as much information as you can. Come on. Come on. Pokestop's a little bit difficult. Sometimes you're like, I don't know. Should I stop first? Should I flower select first? Depends. Depends which way the vibes are leading you. I got a lot of energy in the discard pile. I got a lot of nothing going on in my hand. What's a good way to practice sequencing Lost Box? Make friends with somebody who's really good at playing Lost Box and ask them lots of questions. Yes, and just by playing. In general, the best way, well, that's the thing, is that's why I said make friends with somebody who knows what they're doing, because like if you're just practicing by yourself, you could be sequencing wrong all day. You know? Like you might just be sequencing like a fool and you'll never know. So that's the problem. All right. So that's why I say you got to make friends with somebody who knows what they're doing. It was really cool. You know, it was really a cool experience going to Brazil and rooming with Chip and Grant and Azul, because like, you know, as we're all playing games, you know, there were like probably 3 games going on at a time, and at any point we would just open a hand and be like, what do you guys think that you would do in this situation, right? And that's just how you get better, right? Play open-handed, talk with people who are all trying to get better at the game, and just use logical thinking and rationale to hash out what you guys think best plays, you know, best practices generally are, right? So yeah, that was good. And that was fun because we had so many games going on and we were able to ask each other questions and talk deck lists and stuff and all that. Dude, how did you get this thing powered up? How did they get this thing powered up? Did they just manually attach to it without me noticing? They Raihan'd to it. You Raihan to it, brother. Holy smokes, dude. All right, that's fine. And I don't have any hand disruption in this deck. Okay. So I think I'm getting bodied here. Okay. feel like I kind of have to Sableye here. Stop it. Okay. Like, there's no way they have another Raihan, right? But the same goes with my testing group. I mean, when me and my friends are all testing online. So, like, what my testing group, what me and my testing group usually does is we get on Discord and we all just share screens and we play a bunch of games and we ask each other questions. That's how you get better, right? That's how you get better. It was just fun to do, to do that with like Azul and Grant and Caleb and them, like, IRL in Brazil. Like, that was fun. But like, we do that online. It's just way more fun to do it in paper than it is to do it online. Doing it online feels like a chore. Like a huge chore. But yeah, anyways. Oh, this is not good. I think if I just go, maybe I'll just hands the Greninja and just say, whatever, man. just hands it. I've only got 3 energy in deck. That's not good. I can fix that though. We'll hands it. I don't want to use the hands because they're ahead in the trade now, so they could just go. This deck not playing a Manaphy is like proving to be very problematic, but it's fine. It was a fine meta call, but I think ultimately is probably going to be. I don't have 7 in the loss zone. I have 6. I quit. I quit. Yeah, that was horrible. Gillen says I would have never benched the Manaphy against Goldengo. That's not true because they put a water energy on the Radiant Greninja the turn previous, which I saw coming from a mile away, and I'm like, they're powering that thing up. And sure enough, they have the Raihan to Radiant Greninja play, yes. Which, like, they have to telegraph from a mile away. But, like, this list has nothing to do, nothing to counter it, really. You're just like, oh, and then if they take a 2-prize lead like that, then you're like, okay, I guess I can Iron Hands you. Then if you Iron Hands them, then they're like, okay, well, I'll just respond to your Iron Hands with Goldengo. It's fine. Tapu Koko EX and mid Rhydon. It's fine. I think it's a fine card. Everything, it's like that. Everything changes. That's the thing. Is like there is no like. You're not going to have the perfect deck list that's going to last you more than 7 days, right? It's just not going to happen. Like, Tord's deck list that he was able to top 8 Gdansk with is already going to be something that's going to need tweaked, like, 7 days later. You're probably not going to need, like, you're not going to be able to play this. So it's like, so Tapu Koko EX is like, it seems fine. And it's fine against Charizard. I don't think it's quite as good as maybe just Paths sticking against Charizard. Paths are probably, like, because frankly, if Charizard just gets Charizard out, you probably are losing as Miraidon if you get too many Charizards out too quickly. So, like, Tapu Koko EX is like fine, but I think there's a reason why the top Miraidon lists haven't played it yet. It's like, it's just fine. I don't think it's like a game breaker or anything. I think it's just okay. Is Chen-Pao dead? Chen-Pao is washed. I've been maintaining since the very beginning that this deck stinks. Chen-Pao's is a pile, all right. Okay, so we need to get Cran. We need to hit a rope. Got it. And we need to hit also the Colress. Man! This deck stinks. Man! That's not how it's supposed to happen. I know. Here comes the Greninja, but we don't play Manaphy. I know. It's sad. That's fine, bro. They ain't got it. You can't knock out all my Comfy, bro. You're supposed to hit that gear. You're supposed to hit that gear for sure. And then we're supposed to find rope, and we're supposed to knock out the only. That's what was supposed to happen. Yeah, I'm just bodied now. Let's see. I mean, I didn't find Culver's turn 1. I've got 3 cards in the Lost Zone. So I could technically ramp to 7 if I do Culver's and 2 Flower Selects. That's why I benched the 4th one in case they do Radiant Greninja to Comfy, and then I can still maybe respond to a Radiant Greninja with an Iron Hands. But the problem is now I'm too dang far behind because they can go Moonlight Shuriken, 2 cards, and then I could go Iron Hands, the Radiant Greninja, then they can go Chen-Pao, the Iron Hands, and then I'm like, I'm losing. Right. It's not a great situation. I mean, when it's all clicking and it's all working, you're drawing right. Like, it makes sense. I get it. It's a cool deck. But it is, it's definitely a little bit of a... It's got serious pile energy, for sure. So long as they don't Moonlight Shuriken me this turn. And the fact that it's got no Manaphy is wild. But, like, so long as they don't Moonlight Shuriken me this turn, I think I'm okay. I've been kind of getting reamed by spread attacks all day. All right. And it's like, I don't want to, because I need the Colress, right? So you don't want to Pokestop first, because you're like, what if one of these is a Colress? And then I feel like, man, and it's like, I'm just going to go, what? How far am I going to go before I find a Colress now, right? It's okay. I'm not even mad. I'm not. The cool thing is I'm not even upset or anything, you know? Hey, I'm not even upset about it. Honestly, I think it's fine. It's totally fine. It's fine. Sure, they put down Manaphy. Yeah, I don't even. It's fine. Not worried about no Manaphy, dude. I ain't worried about getting Moonlight Shurikens. No, I ain't even worried about that. Why would I care about stinky Moonlight Shuriken, huh? Okay, so 2 Comfies about to go down. Still haven't found a Colress yet. I found 2 Colresses, just I discarded them. Oh, here's an Iota. Maybe I'll find a Colress off my opponent's supporter. That'd be great. There it is. Hey, what's up? That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Sure. Sure. 2 prizes. Go ahead. Why? Man. Don't need Manaphy. Who needs that card? Okay. Okay. No more Colresses to discard, so that's okay. With 7 cards in the Lost Zone, there's no chance of getting to 10. Absolutely 0 chance. Because I've milled Colresses multiple turns in a row. Holy smokes, dude. Well, they're gonna Radiant Greninja me again or something like goodness, just All right. So I'm at 8. No way to get to 10. My opponent playing Manaphy is like terrible for me, and this deck only plays one Sableye. No vacuum, so you're not even getting to 10 relatively quickly. If your opponent plays Manaphy, you have to get a. Yeah, that's tough. Can't really afford to bench anything, so I'm not gonna. We'll just spit. Yes, the Manaphy on my opponent's board is like terrible for me. I guess, so what? I have to go knock out the Frigibacks. I have to hope they never Moonlight Shuriken me again. Never. Then I have to hope they just simply take one single prize here. Then I need to Sableye the Radiant Greninja and the Manaphy at the same time. Then I gotta hope that they do not recover the Manaphy, because why would they ever do that? Then I have to Kyogre for 3 prizes for a game. That's the only route I have. And I can't bench any other Pokemon, and they definitely can't double cross switch or knock out my Palkia. I definitely cannot have that. Oh. Never mind, just get Moonlight Shuriken again. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. No sweat. Thankfully, they do have 2 Cross Switcher in the discard pile. Maybe they last prize a Cross Switcher. Maybe. Yeah, maybe they just can't find it. Maybe they just simply... Maybe they don't play Super Rod, you know? You ever think about that? Yeah, maybe they don't. Super Rod. We're gonna put back in this guy and that guy and that guy. Yeah. Okay. Nest Ball. Get the Sableye, and then I'm gonna, do a little. See, a Sween Heavy Ball. Nothing in there. Dude was airplaning that damage counter to me. Oh my gosh, I know. For sure. And then I'll just retreat into Sableye and I'll bench Kyogre. And Energy Recycler. Cool. Lost mine. 2. Seven. And sure. Looking for an escape rope here. Okay. Looking for them to not double cross switch or win the game. Come on. Don't knock out my Palkia. Don't you do it. Just be a good boy. Knock out the active. Don't you dare go do something like, Irida. Or use my Pokestop to get your game-winning card. Don't you dare do that. Oh, never lucky. Oh. I guess, all right, so maybe I can win that game if I don't bench Palkia. Maybe. Yo, what's up, Tord? People taking this deck too serious. What's up, Tord? You got a cool deck. I think it makes sense because it's just all the best cards in a Lost Box deck, right? I think it's neat. It's like it's just like a good stuff deck, right? You just put the most powerful cards in a Lost Zone engine and it makes sense. So then you just do that. It's tough to play, especially, with no mana fee and no Roxanne or anything like that. But I could definitely see how an extremely talented player like yourself could have, yes. With that gone, good luck. Right, exactly, Tord, exactly. I could see how a talented player like yourself could have taken this into an unprepared event and, well, because nobody knows what you got going on, right? Yeah, exactly. And congratulations to Tord on a job well done at the Gdansk Regional Championships for sure. Yes, great work. But now you've got everybody wanting me to play your deck, bro. and now I gotta spend a stream playing it. I'm like, man, there's a lot of cool ideas in it though, and I think that just explaining to people that a Lost Zone deck doesn't need to be Dragonite Raikou. Like, why does a Lost Zone deck need to be Dragonite Raikou? It just, a Lost Zone deck can power up whatever Pokemon you want. It could be any Pokemon. So just put the best cards in a deck and win games. I think it's definitely a testament to your skill as a player that you were able to kind of just put some cards in a deck with a Lost Zone engine and navigate yourself to the top 8 of a regional championship. Like, that's fire for sure. And it is fun to play. It's fun to play because the strategy, it feels like you're trying to solve a puzzle, as you're playing, which is always a fun thing to do and one of the draws of playing a Lost Box deck. Looks like I'm playing against a Roaring Moon deck with Tord's Lost Box deck. And I've got Battle VIP Pass turn 1, which is great. Taking a look at what else I've got. I do have the Palkia V-Star. I think I'm probably not going to end up putting Palkia into play against this deck. That seems like a bad idea because they could easily knock it out. Wait, they've got Rotom. Why do they have Rotom? I'll take that Colress, thank you. I could afford to get to one more Comfy into play, and that's probably fine. Keep the rope, get a Comfy. And switch cards. Flower select. It's fine, got plenty of switch cards. And spin the wheel. Oh, yeah. Love it, man. All right, pass. Broken card. Except for when it's milling your Colress. Then it's a ugly card. They've got Battle VIP Pass, and it's looking like it is a Roaring Moon deck. They have Rotom in the deck, which is interesting because Roaring Moon, to my knowledge, is usually trying to attack on the first turn of the game. So playing Instant Charge to draw cards seems kind of funny. But maybe it's like a slower version of the deck, which doesn't really seem to be the thing because they've got double Battle VIP Pass, and holy moly, there's an Iron Hands. Okay, all right. Yeah, that's an Iron Hands. What are they doing with that? Why is there an Iron Hands and Roaring Moon? I ask, playing a deck with Iron Hands and Roaring Moon in it. Well, they're very different decks. They've got Thornton, and I did see that in the Mulligan hand, so I guess I should expect that. I get it. I thought about this, honestly, when I was building my original Roaring Moon list. Like, you can Thornton a Roaring Moon into Iron Hands to have, you know, a chance against single prize decks, but that just seems like kind of a gimmick because you have to use Sata's Vitality in order to get Roaring Moon going, and then you can play Thornton, right? So it's like you can't even do it quickly because you have to Sata's Vitality. So like at the fastest you could possibly pull the play off would be like turn 2, and that's if you're drawing Absolute Flames, which is probably not going to occur because the deck's kind of a pile. Things don't just work out like that. As you can see, they've had to discard Thornton, Roxanne, a whole bunch of stuff. But it does look like they're going to get the turn 1 knockout with Roaring Moon. This matchup should be pretty easy for me to navigate because their deck is just filled with 2 prizers and they have to instant charge to end the turn. Got it. Their deck's filled with 2 prizers. I can just not put my 2 prizers into play until it's the right time, and we're big chillin'. I also can knock out the Rotom with a Roaring Moon, which I don't feel like is a terrible idea for me. So I might try to do that. Conceal cards. Culver's. You, and you. And then I'm at 5. Still a little ways off. That's fine. I'm curious who they'll promote if I flower select. Take the rod. Switch cards. Flower select. Take the cards. Switch card again. Flower select. Take the Kyogre. That's kind of funny. Stop one more time. Goodbye, friends. And then got 3 water energy in the discard pile. Don't have Cramorant out. I'm okay to kind of just swing this turn with Radiant Greninja. That's fine. So I think we'll do that. Escape rope. Yeah, we could just soften up the Squawk and the Rotom. Put them both in range. We are going to have to Rod. That's fine. Gates. Okay. And I gotta get again. It's fine. So, like, that's okay. Got 2 gates left. It's plenty. I'll be at 10. And then can Sableye next. Okay. So just go Moonlight Shuriken. Seems good. And then let's see if they disrupt my Hand at all. Probably not. Looks like they played Roxanne. That's not very nice. Still at 120 though, so that's good. I could play the Pal Pad. Yeah, I think I just kind of forgot to play it. Probably ought to just sling that thing. Toss the 2 Corvus back into the deck, 100%. Just kind of auto play that as soon as you get 2 in the discard pile. I guess I was thinking that maybe I could get one more stop before I play the Pal Pad, but I don't think it really matters. As they'll probably discard the stop this turn. So, yeah, I ought to just have played the Pal Pad. But that's okay. I've got a Culver's in hand. So, honestly, I could Culver's to dig deeper into the deck, you know, and then Pal Pad after the Culver's this next turn. I mean, there's, you know, I don't necessarily need to grab Culver's off the Culver's. I can kind of just leave them floating around in the deck to find later. So it's kind of okay, actually, because I'm not diluting my deck anymore, as I need to kind of draw some key cards this turn, right? And the key card is Sableye. That's the card I need. So, probably wants to Rod back in the Greninja now. So I feel like finding it off Culver's would be pretty good. It's my second gate. So I feel like we let that water energy go, and then what's up with the other water? So my discard. That's fine. Okay. There's Cramorant in the other water. There's water in my discard pile. Concealed cards. If my Sableye is prized, I'm going to kick myself. It is. I'm going to kick myself. I'm going to kick myself. I should have been looking. And I tossed away the Hisuian Heavy Ball earlier. Ugh, such a moron. That's what this deck is tough to play, man. Can't make any errors like that. It's fine. Can't put out the Iron Hands. Okay. That's fine. Should have known that. Should have known that. They've got 5 prizes left. We definitely are working towards a Kyogre next turn. I could... It gave me Moltres. So then the last two cards in my deck are energy recyclers, which I don't have access to. Which I think is fine. I just hang out for a turn. And then I'm at 13 cards in the lost zone. I can still win this easy and just have to pass. Okay, it's fine. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. We're still chilling. So here's what we got. So we've got 2 Mirage Gates left. We've got a bunch of energy left. I need to take 2 prizes somehow. Without access to my Sableye, because I'm a silly goose. And didn't check for it. I thought it was in there, but I misremembered. So, we can Kyogre this next turn for 4 prizes, and then finish the game off with Sableye later. That's fine. I just got to leave 6 cards in my deck. I'll probably just do that. They've got Radiant Greninja for 2 here. I could just attack with Roaring Moon this next turn as well. That's fine. And if I have Rope, I'm going to knock out those 2. I'm going to guarantee these 2 cards, both the recyclers. So, I thought they were both recyclers. I guess it's 1 recycler. Well, that's bad. Where's my other recycler? It must be prized. It is. Okay. That's fine. We have 1 recycler in the deck. Slightly more difficult. In fact, kind of impossible. We've got 5 energy in the discard pile. Yeah. So, it's fine. Give me this card. Thank you. I've got 5 energy in the deck. So I can do 100 damage to 2 bench Pokemon, and then I Palpad and put 2 Colress's back into the deck so that I don't deck out. Right? No, that's not how that works, because I have to have 5 energy in the deck. So that cannot be done. So, if I go Iron Hands and if I Iron Hands this thing, then I suppose I'm doing this. And I'm just hoping that they don't make the right play. Okay, this is fine. I'm just benching out. Right, that or it's Roaring Moon. Yeah, I could Iron Hands the Greninja. And then hope they don't gust my Palkia. And then I have to hit the recycler off the prizes. Sure. Okay. Sure, but this is all my fault because I should have just gotten the Sableye. And you could see how like one little situation like that just like leads you into a death spiral with the deck. Like if you just have one little misstep in the middle of the game, it's like, okay, well I needed the Sableye so that I could take the Rotom so that I could plan my Kyogre play. Yeah, it's fine. One energy left in the deck, that's fine. We put those back in. I don't think that there's... Yeah, that's fine. So we do that. I get 2 prizes. They need to be gas. They were not gas. Okay, so if they knock out the Iron Hands... I'm 10 damage short of taking 2 prizes on these if they knock out the Iron Hands with this, right? So I think since I didn't find any energy recovery there, I just can't do it. It's not possible. You don't Palkia energy every game, but it's a nice option to have. But yeah, I think that game's probably just showed up if I get the Sableye off the prizes with the Hisuian Heavy Ball. But in the moment when I thought that I didn't have anything to get off Hisuian Heavy Ball, I lost it. And then I have 1 Recycler prize. And if I don't have my Recycler prize, then I could play it right now and I could win with the Kyogre. But I did prize the Recycler as well. So... can't get that out right now. It's just a hard deck to play. Very difficult deck to play. Prized Recycler, and we have a... Oh, they just swing for 190. Well... that certainly makes my life a little bit more interesting, huh? What the heck, bro? Why would you just give me the game like this? What are you trying to do? Okay. Why didn't I? And I guess they didn't want a gouging for some reason. I guess. You're gonna make me retreat and subspace swell? Like, I guess that's what I'm doing, dog. Go get him, Palkia. Go get him. All right, sure. And then what? I got to win the game with Sableye, so I ought not to bench it. Hope they don't disrupt my hand. I'm pretty sure they got all the gas in the discard pile, so that's fine. The Palpad's down. Wait. They Palpad the rock sand back in. Oh, God. Okay. What about their gust options? What do they play? Cross switchers? I haven't seen any gust options actually. So I'm gonna bench Sableye like a buffoon and subspace well for knockouts. It's fine. Take my 2. Here's a Super Rod. Super Rod's good because then if they do knock out my Sableye, I can put it back in. Okay. Sticky Bandit. That's not exactly the same thing because it's not exactly the same thing because getting energy from the discard pile, it's like a Mirage Gate and a Super Rod in one, right? And Palkia also attacks. Like, don't underestimate, dude. This thing be attacking. Yeah. Palkia is intimidation. Pure intimidation. All right. Thornton. Thornton into Radiant Greninja. Energy switch. Just sauce me up, bro. Just sauce me up, bro. Just do it. Put me out of my misery. No! You should have killed me. All right. I'm going to redeem myself. I know they were missing a water. I can see. I'm here playing. Of course I can see that they didn't have the water. Ugly game. My turn. All right, we up against Lost Tina with towards broken Lost Zone box deck. Let's go. Battle VIP Pass. Looks like all the major players are in here. Palkia V-Star. Kyogre. Cramorant. Comfeys. I've got a pair of balls in my hand. Nest variants. Let's go. Nest ball. Front of the Comfy, and then I'll wait on the last one. Let's go. Concealed cards. Woohoo! Love it when I find the Colress. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Flower selecting. Gonna have to take that guy. And then, yep, let's go ahead to you, partner. 2 cards in the Lost Zone. Unfortunately, a recycler down, but that's fine. Just got to be careful with my next recycler. We also play 3 rods. My opponent's just got the Manaphy and the Abyss-seeking most average Lost Zone Tina start right there. Fine by me. Time to pop off with a Colress. Darkness, Mirage Gates, Palkia. Seems good. Been a little dry on switch cards right now. That's fine. Comfy. We'll take that one. Come on. There we go. Goodbye, friend. And then Suppose it's fine to just rope and knock out the Manaphy this turn with a Cramorant, bench my Palkia, so that I have that option. And I've got 5 cards in the Lost Zone, so let's do it. Let's do it. I could go for the Roaring Moon. No. Because I got a rope. That'd be bad. All right, we're just going to go for the Cramorant. I could amp. All right. So if I switch card, Flower Select. I would need to find one more switch card in order to amp. I think go for the turn 2 amp. I think I'm just going for Cram. Cram's fine. Do the amp. Don't I need one more switch card? I need one more switch card. You find. I guess I would find it, right? We'll spit. Amp would be nuts. Would be. High roll, easy find. I got it next turn. Next turn we got it. Easy. They're going to feed it to me with the Confi. We amp this turn. 100%. Ooh! Hate to be my opponent there. Pokestop away the supporters. Man, that's the last thing they want to do. Sad. Well, they're really struggling out there. I'm big chillin' though. It looks like they're going to Abyss Seeking again. Okay. So we go to 5 cards in the Lost Zone. And we've got the opportunity for a big play this turn. With Culver's in hand. Well, let's go. Darkness Energy. Should have gone for the Ampy very much, huh? Let's roll. Could Roaring Moon the active? That seems like a fine play, honestly. Probably keep the amp, but I mean, like, at this point, if I just Moon the active, like, what are they really doing, you know? Probably nothing. A whole lot of nothing. It's feeling like a moon angle. Okay. Let's see what we got going on. Whole lot of energy in my discard pile. That's fine. Put those back in. I do have to be careful. My recycler's gone. So do know that. I should have one more recycler left in the deck. GG's. Yeah, Tina is definitely the most depressing Lost Zone deck. Sometimes it's fire, sometimes it's not. I haven't been getting passed by the Tina decks lately, at least on today's stream, which is strange. Usually that's like the one thing Tina has going for it, is it like slams a path down. Turn 1. Which can be tough to deal with. But I think that, you know, I think Tord was 100% correct in just like in breaking it. Like, just people need to we need to think about the Lost Zone archetype. Just like, it doesn't have to be Dragonite Raikou, right? Just think about it more like you got a deck with Comfies and, you know, and Mirage Gates in it. You could be Lost Zone can be whatever you want it to be. It can be whatever you dream of. It doesn't have to abide by strict rules or guidelines or whatever. It doesn't have to follow a specific recipe. It could be whatever you want. That's the beauty of it. Playing towards Lost Zone deck against Cloth. Okay. Seems cool. Cloth Electrode. We'll see if they play Electrodes in the deck. Cloth has 120 hit points, so we could certainly amp it, but we would get returned for 2. They do damage themselves, kind of, a little bit. So, that's the thing. We got Sableye in the deck. We got Roaring Moon in the deck. We got Iron Hands in the deck. We got Palkia. Everything's in the deck. Cool. Concealed cards. And let's start selecting. I don't want to keep the energy recycler. And then just get another selection in. For show. We get a water and a dark. Keep the water. And then I'll bench the Cramorant. Pass. And let's see what my opponent does. I suspect that they will probably knock out one of my Pokemon with Unhinged Scissors. It's probably what they got going on, if I had to guess. And they have to Lost Zone, a Force Heal Stone, and another Cloth. Whoa. I did not see that coming, bro. I did not see that coming, dude. Not gonna lie. Nope. What in the world are they doing, dude? How are you getting this affected by a special condition? What, you got Iron Valiant, Metacham, and Cloth? Holy smokes, they've got the best deck ever made, bro. This is the best deck ever made, bro. Oh, with the curry. This is the best deck ever made. This is it. This is the sauce, dude. This is it. This is the broken deck. They've solved Pokemon. They did. They solved it. Dude, they were cooking. They were cooking for real. Now look at me. Looking like an absolute buffoon out here. Getting yoga looped. And then hit with the Unhinged Scissors. Okay. Huh. They got Vacuum. Sure. And Research. Got it. And they do have a Brute, but I was curious. They have Radiant Sneasler and Brute on it? Are you serious? You serious? You probably have to play like a Thornton or like a Turo scenario. I feel like, because you're always going to have, what, 3 in a, you know, like, where do you have bench space for these geezers over here? You probably have to have some way to clear the Squawkabilly, I have to imagine, right? Dude, I'm getting freaking cooked out here, man. Okay, that's cool. That's cool, sure. 20 damage to the cloth. It's burned. And it's still burned. Okay. I'm in danger. A little bit of danger, for sure. Nothing like finding the Culruses. Love that. It does feel like Palkia would be good against this deck, so probably going to get that dude out. Right? I mean, Palkia is huge. I guess there's... How much damage are you doing? You're doing like 170? That's fine. You're probably not going to ever knock out Palkia, right? And I've got a whopping 4 cards in the Lost Zone. Okay. Another recycler, but the switch cart. We take the switch carts. I think we're probably just going like... Sorry, my Cramorant got sauced. I can bring that guy back out. It's fine. Yes. Okay. Switch cards. Flower selecting. Kyle. And then Rod. Nest. That's fine. We'll take them out. Okay. I just need to take 2 prizes, and then I can Kyogre for the win. So I just need to not lose until then. Which means trying to keep my comfies alive. Trying not to get Tachyon bits too much. Right? Try to use my switch carts on Pokemon that are getting damaged. Try not to get Yoga looped again. That'd be great. If my opponent could, go ahead and not Yoga loop a Comfy this turn, that would be great. That'd be fantastic. So please do not. It looks like they are. Yeah, they're doing it, aren't they? Right, cool. So then, if they do Yoga loop a Comfy, maybe then they could at least not follow it up with a, okay, here's an Electrode. All right, here's Electrode. Sure. Okay. And they're only doing 100? What? All right, say no more. That's fine. So now we've got a water in the discard pile. That's pretty good. Colress, Hisuian Heavy Ball Bag. We'll just burn that. Let's get that out of there. And concealed cards. Great. Found another water. Perfect. Colress. That, and that. I don't need no silly Pokestops. What are they not going to play Path? They're not going to play Path. So they got like an easy Yoga loop set up. fine, I guess. Yeah. Go there. Flower selecting. Take the dark. Slap that. Going in. Okay, we know we're getting yoga looped. Just is what it is. Star portal to myself. And here she goes. Skadoosh. Subspace well. 260 damage. Sure. Take her 2. Got a rope. And with 3 prizes left, I am very much in a situation where I can try to Kyogre for game. I do have 17 cards left in deck, though. It will be difficult for me to get to the bottom of that, so maybe it won't be that easy. However, if they ignore my Palkia, Palkia just will win the game, right? I mean, I can just subspace well for all 6 prizes. So that is true. They do kind of have to deal with it. But they've got some damage built up, which is annoying. They can Yoga Loop this Cramorant, which I'm sure is why they weren't, too troubled about hitting it for 100 last turn. And then they get to take another turn. It's fine. 1 prize. And then, do I try to deny a prize by promoting Palkia? Probably. They come up with... It doesn't really matter. Like, if I give them 1 prize, then they have to take 2 prizes for game, which is like... I suppose I just leave the Palkia clean, actually. Promote that. Because if they knock out Comfy, I don't bench anything else. And then I just say Palkia game, right? Like, I don't think that there's actually anything they can do about my Palkia. So I think we're just setting up, like, subspace well for game. Like, it doesn't even need to be a big Kyogre thing. We just kind of go Palkia here. Like, that's fine. And then, like, sure. I mean, if they have, like, a big swing this turn into my Palkia, that's bad, but I don't think that you actually do. I think you're running out of gas here. So let's see. Got a Colress. We're definitely going to play that. Okay. That's fine. Okay. We got Roaring Moon and Iron Hands, both big dudes. That's nice. We're doing base 180, so I did need to find those, actually, because I was not taking a knockout. I guess the Roaring Moon bench is a little sketch, but they can only do 200 with the Electrodes. So that's fine. Is weak to grass. And then we're at 200, and then 220. Wow, I actually needed to find both of those. It's kind of funny. And we subspace well. With 2 prizes left, I kind of just say, like, you can't do it. All right? Like, you ain't got it, bro. No shot. No shot. Maybe you got a Yoga Loop. Maybe. Research, man. They got more gas in the tank, chat. Nah, you got to be running out of gas. 442. Yep. They got a yoga loop. Okay. They have one switch card left in the deck. One. Okay. Palkia. 1-to-1 prizes. This is actually pretty close. It's kind of crazy. That's the last switch card in your deck. So I think it kind of has to be Roaring Moon and just say, like, you can't knock out my moon. Because, like, the Cloth could knock out Iron Hands pretty easily. So you say Roaring Moon. And if you have Trode, there's no way. There's no way, right? Trode only does 200 damage. With weakness. Oh, they would have to put a thing here. Oh my gosh, they could do it. They ain't got it. GG's. We're chilling, bruv. Chilling. Let's see what I got in the deck. Easy dub. No sweat. I wasn't sweating. You were sweating. Calamity Storm. Man, what a great time for my voice to go out. Calamity Storm. GG's. Take that, Cloth. Cloth Valiant. That was, it was different. It definitely was. There was a lot going on over there. It was kind of scary. Not gonna lie. Cool. Looks like I'm playing against mid Rhydon with a broken Tord deck. We've got Battle VIP Pass, Radiant Greninja, thank goodness. And Palkia's in the deck, but probably don't want to get that thing out. Comfy, Radiant Greninja, that's more like it. Conceal some cards. Oh, baby. That's what we like to see. Kyogre in the active spot. Okay, go ahead. Next turn, we can conceal some more cards. And then try to hit off this Pokegear. Uh-oh, it's the Battle VIP Pass Miraidon, which means they probably play 18 Energy, which means they're probably trying to get a turn 1 Iron Hands, which is probably something that I can't respond to because I had a lackluster opening. So please, please don't get it, please. No. Not the turn 1 hands, bro. I started Kyogre. Have you no mercy, bro? I started the Kyogre. I couldn't even get one card in a Lost Zone. It's messed up. And you play Path? You monster. You monster. Honestly, decks that play Battle VIP Pass and Murata, I'm like, bro, isn't that like the whole point? Is that you don't have to play that card? All right, they only hit 1 off the generator. No. Oh, God. It's happening. Just go ahead. Just do it, man. just do it. Just freaking do it. All right? Yeah. Just sauce me up, man. Ain't nothing I can do about this. Just absolutely nothing. Turn 1 hands, man. All right. Like, even hypothetically. Okay. All right. Well, they have their V-Star. Okay. I have to get both Iron Hands and Roaring Moon into play this turn. But they could boss. Yeah, get me out of here, dude. That's just gnarly. There's nothing you could do about it. Especially if you don't open... Like, I had to get a couple of cards in the Lost Zone to give me a chance to respond there. Dang, bro. Turn 1 hands, dog? Turn 1... That's the second time today I've been turn 1 handsed. The second time. I did win one of the games where I got turn 1 hands, though. That was sick. Because I was able to attack with, I think I won that game. What was this? Shoes, gift energy? This can't be good, right? Do I prefer live or the old version? The old version! The old version! the old version. Oh, it's Reggie's. Okay. Looks like I'm up against Reggie's with the Toward Lost Zone box deck. Now we should have some pretty decent plays against this, I guess. Kind of thinking about how we navigate things. I just kind of get damage on the board, hope it sticks. And then clean some stuff up with wow, that's a very powerful opening hand. Then clean things up with Iron Hands, maybe. The problem is Iron Hand gets 1 hit KO by Regirock. I guess there's no such thing as Regileaf, so my Roaring Moon is kind of safe. Another terrible thing about this is that this list doesn't have Manaphy in it, so Regilecky is really going to be able to tear up my board. So, yeah, it's not great. I've got a solid opening hand, though, with Battle VIP Pass and Double Nest Ball. But it's a tough matchup. Yeah, I mean, my goodness, you didn't even play a supporter. Now you're just showing off. You've got the turn 1 Ancient Wisdom going first. Okay. Sure. All right, so what's the best thing I could possibly do? attack with Radiant Greninja over and over again. I guess. And then get to a quick Sableye and start doing that. It's not great. It's just not great. It's tough out here. Maybe go with the Roaring Moon eventually. Yeah. All right, let's go. Okay. Thin out one more comfy. And then it's like I just really want to see Colress, and I just, can't force Colress to show up. If Colress don't show up, then I'm just kind of having a bad old time out here. Looks like I'm going to be having a bad old time out here. Yeah. Yep, appears that way, yep. That's fine. I mean, with Kyogre, I can take 2 prizes guaranteed at the end of the game with Kyogre. Sure. It's fine. But, without Colress, I ain't doing squat. So, take switch cart, go again. Flower select. It's fine. Palkia seems like a trap. And I have to end my turn with nothing. So that's not great. Looking like they're going to get the turn 1 or the first attack for sure. And like if I do like say attack with Radiant Greninja like twice, I mean that's only 2 prizes over the course of 2 turns. It's horrible. Really. It'd be better off to Moonlight Shuriken at some point and then clean it up with Sableye, I guess. And they've got the Regidrago attack. So at this point, they're just kind of in cruise control. Like, they're doing whatever, right? And they're just swinging. And I don't want to KO anything in this deck, which is pretty much just terrible. Yep, just terrible. There's Colress, and my only guy that doesn't get 1-hit KO'd. Goodbye. Colress? Okay. Pretty bad. Tough out here finding switch cards. Goes another Colress. That's okay. Okay. Least I can attack with Cramorant this turn? Suppose I can attack with whoever I want this turn. Probably Moonlight Shuriken. Gosh, that seems bad. A Moonlight Shuriken and Sableye next turn. Oh, man. Pain. It's fine. Could retreat and then Rod energy's back in. We'll just do that. So that I can gate. And we'll go water, darkness here. And then I have to Moonlight Shuriken. 2 fellows. Probably you. And you. And the best thing that I can do here is just take 2 prizes over the course of 2 turns, which is like not even good. It's bad. It's not like even what you want. And I think I got rid of a rod and I down another rod. So I only got 1 rod left in the deck. And that's bad. That's fine. So I'll have to like be kind of savvy with how I use my final rod when I find it. We'll promote Comfy, and then let's see what we got. Don't have enough gates left. I get rid of a gate. Oh, I got 2 gates left. Greninja's gone. Flower selecting. Lightning. Switch carts. Flower selecting. There's my rod. But I know that my psychic... The psychic in the discard pile, and I have 1 psychic prized. Let's do this. Colress. Okay. That's down to the final 3 cards in my deck. So, does feel like I'm probably going to run out of resources here. But maybe not. Pokestop. It's fine. Super Rod. It's my last Super Rod. The Greninja means nothing. Okay. It's got to be Psychic here. Man. You kill me, bro. I really didn't want to use that. I really did not. So I have 1 gates left in the deck. Ugh. Okay. And that's only 3? Oh, I'm ruined. Yeah. Okay. Lost mine. We'll go 4 here. Go 4 here. And 10 here. I think we just go 40 there. So that even if they switch card it, it's still at 10. Take our 2. And then I've got 1 energy recycler, 1 rope left. I just don't know that I'm going to have the Palkia. Palkia is long gone. Palkia is long gone. So then hypothetically I can amp this next turn for 2. And all I have to do is respond with the fighting guy, and then I've got no way, because I had to use the Mirage Gate. So if I think I had a shot, maybe if I had been able to hit the Psychic off of the... Oh, it's tough. So they're going to retreat into the rock. Mr. Johnson, sure. Huh. So this Pokemon cannot attack back-to-back turns. That does not really matter. Probably shouldn't have even put that Pokemon active. So if they retreat switch, then they can take the knockout with that. And they probably play switch cards. The energy in the discard pile. How do I only have 1 energy in the discard pile? This is pain. Did I prize like nothing but energy? Possibly. This is all fruitless. There's nothing that I can really do here. They just have win with the Regirock. I have to like... And I can't do a Kyogre play because I'll just deck out. Yeah, seems very bad. Maybe I should have arm pressed the Regirock. Maybe. But yeah, with the switch cards and stuff, it's all bad. That matchup seems pretty horrendous. I'm not going to lie. It's not really a lot going for us there. All right, I got one more in me. And that matchup is bad. Moon, Moon what? Trades 2 for 2? Like, in the middle of the game, I had to choose between Moon and Sableye, which was terrible. I mean, that's just, so I was gonna power up Moon. But in the middle of the game, I had to choose between Moon and Sableye. So, like, it wasn't great. And I was like, I think I have to go, Greninja into Sableye. Like, I guess, right? But yes, my flower select was Moon and Sableye. So I had to pick Sableye. But I guess I probably should have. I guess I should have picked Moon and just like gone trade 2 for 2 with Moon. But the problem is too, like they can just go Regieleki, my bench guys, and this deck doesn't. We don't have Manaphy in the list, so it's like they could have gone. Yeah, it was always going to be bad, Because even so, like if I'm going 2 for 2, they can. Over the course of multiple turns, they can knock out my bench Comfies with Regieleki because I've got no defense for that. So yeah, they could come ahead doing that. And then not to mention if I run out of stadiums, God forbid, which I will eventually run out of stadiums because the list only plays 2 stadiums, right? So like you can't attack with Roaring Moon like 4 times. It's not going to happen. Looks like I'm playing against a Goldengo Altaria deck with the broken Tord box. See what we got going on. Cool. Cramorant prized. It's fine. Concealed cards. And let's get to selecting after I Colress. Oh boy. That's probably fine. Flower selecting. My Cramorant's prized. Getting a turn 1 knockout's like pretty good. But so is Palkia. That's fine. I'm getting the turn 1 knockout. Man! Man! Okay. I'm not even getting the turn 1 knockout because they'll just promote Greninja here. Blech. It's fine. I clean it up later with Sableye. It's fine. It's fine. 4 cards in the Lost Zone. If I want to ramp to 6 next turn, is it even possible? I have to get 4 flower selects. It's not happening. It's fine. What did I discard? A Palkia. Kyogre Colress is fine. That's fine. We got damage on the board. It's all good. Except for the fact that I think this Altaria heals things, right? Is that what they're trying to do? Yeah, you got it. 6 Eno, of course, of course. Coin bonus. They need 3 energy to make it rain, knock out my Cramorant, which is an annoying amount of energy to need. So I do like that. But they're going to boss up Comfy. And we need 1 to take that knockout, which is fine. Gives me another swing with Cramorant. That's fine by me. I don't trust the Swablu, so I think I want to get rid of that. I don't like it. Let's conceal some cards. Yoink. Sure. Nice. Culver's. Easy. Flower select. I guess. Don't actually need the Comfy. Okay. I think I'll push. How to recommend getting into the TCG game set of cards? You love collecting, don't really know where to start. TCG Live is the place to play. Definitely is a good place to start for people looking to get into the Pokemon TCG. That's fine. Who needs Roaring Moon? Not I. We're going Kyogre. Kyogre or bust, bro. 8 cards in the Lost Zone. Super Rod back in. Some guys. It's fine. Mirage Gates. Cool. And then water. Switch cards. And I think I just Moonlight Shuriken. These 2 guys, because I don't trust them, bro. I also just want to maximize. You know, it's like, it's not worth it to knock out the Greninja, especially since the Greninja's in the active spot. They might not, you know, they have to waste an energy or a switch to get that thing back to the bench. So I'm going to leave that there. Stranded with 20 hit points left. And then I can say, well, I clean that up later. But yes, Pokemon TCG Live does give out a lot of free cards and makes it pretty easy to get started in the Pokemon TCG. I don't love the client. I feel like it's got a lot of problems. I think it's visually appalling and really just kind of a clunky mess. However, all of that aside, it is a nice place to learn how to play the Pokemon TCG if you don't mind the occasional bug and the, you know, really kind of gross looking graphics. But if you can get past all of that, it is a nice place to learn. I do suggest looking into, you know, your local league scene. You can find leagues on Pokemon's Event Finder. And, you know, supporting your local game store, whatever game store that may be. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we've got no disruption. That's fine. I can just, like, stay the course. And that's fine. Okay. Hit the button. Gonna put Kyogre back into the deck. And just spit this Goldengo, get some damage on it. And then I've got a bunch of ways I can knock it out. I can knock out the Goldengo with... I mean, I could do Arm Press for 160. If they bench more little guys, I can knock them out with Sableye. It is kind of weird if they Iono me. Could get awkward. It's fine, though. And they're starting to attach energy to Radiant Greninja, which I don't love. They probably play Raihan. They are probably capable of attacking with Moonlight Shuriken. I don't like that. And they got Workers, they're supported for turn, which is great. Better than Iono. So now I can just rope and then 2 prizes on the Radiant Greninja. Right? Take away your cheeky play. Or, let's see. We got energy recyclers in hand, 6 energy in the discard pile. Okay. Yeah, amping the Radiant Greninja is decent, but I also want to make sure that I have enough. I've got 1 gate and 1 rod left in deck. Okay, that's fine. And I got an S-ball. So I kind of want to just get to the bottom of the deck. Kyogre can't hit the active, so I cannot win with Kyogre. Flower select. And then we just put the energy back into the deck. I think I want to rod. Or not rod. I think I want to recycler a whole bunch of energy back in. Okay, like that. And then put down the Iron Hands, Mirage Gate to it. And then we're definitely going to escape route. Definitely going to gate one more time. I think that I have to attach this lightning energy here. They've got 3 prizes left. So we'll attach that there. And then I think I would like to Super Rod back in Palkia, Kyogre, and Darkness. That's fine. Those. I'm going to Nest Ball for Palk. And then Mirage Gate one more time. Get energy here and here. Then flower select. Take the water. Switch cards. And then amp, I guess. But I need to find, you know, I could, if they knock me out, I could win with, nice, we find Super Rods, good. I could win with Palkia's Hydro Break for 200 if they knock out my hands with this Goldengo. So that's kind of the play. Wow, they play all sorts of stuff in this list, huh? And it's Altaria, right? Search your deck for a supporter card, reveal it, put it on top of your deck. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. We do have Mirage Gate left in the deck, so I should be able to guarantee it by using Pokestop and flower selecting, or just 2 flower selectings. I should be able to guarantee it. Of course, Tray 6, no problem, no problem. Have a great day. And they make it rain. And then we've got Origin Form Palkia for game. All right. GG's, Goldengo. Not a single hand disruption card the entire game by either of us. And there is the Gate. Energy Recycler. Put the energies back into the deck. Gate to my dude Palkia. And then switch carts and Hydro Break for game. GG's. Goldengo. GG's. All right, y'all. That's going to do it for the stream. Thank you all so much for watching today. Hopefully you had a nice time. I will be back with some more Pokemon TCG related content tomorrow. Big shout outs to James Cox for the raid today. Shout out to Tord for stopping by and watching me butcher some gameplay with his top 8 deck from the Gdansk Regional Championships. Shout out to you all for being awesome and for the stellar vibes and for, for being fantastic people and always remembering to put your shopping carts away. That's right. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you all so much for the great stream. See ya.